Welcome to the live stream. We're back. Running and bunning. Yeah, not much else to say. Running and bunning. Let's level up. We got a new level cap. Do not use the rare candy. Silver Whine. What is the disparity between Yanima's attack and the special attack? No way. Because of spectacular in nature, it has exactly the same attack stat. I'm keeping Bug Bite. Okay, but the Omnibus, though. Muddy Water. With 95 accuracy, unfortunately. This is pretty good for double battles, though. It's pretty awesome. And obviously, it's just stronger than Bubble Beam. I kind of want to keep Bubble Beam, though. I think I'll just get rid of Secret Power. Bubble Beam's good because it always lands. I don't like having to rely on 95 accuracy for single battles, if I can help it. I could always teach back Secret Power, too. Bug Bite's really good. Struggle Bug's good for doubles. I'm probably never going to click Feint Attack, let's be real. No moves, huh? Dog Cotton Spore? I don't see any world where I teach this. Nah, I absolutely teach that. That is awesome. I actually think Hidden Power Ground has so much potential. I also think Rapid Spin has potential, though. Is it finally time I stop relying on Sing? Maybe. This moveset's pretty good. I do like Sing, but 70 accuracy is pretty bad. If this was Sleep Powder, I'd keep it in an instant, but even with a wide lens, this is not particularly reliable. I think I've reached a point in my run and bun skill level that I don't need to rely on Sing anymore. So I think I'm gonna get rid of it. As sad as this is. The Jolly Luxio or Carter? Let me look at Remoraid again. I have to decide on if I'm going to delay this or not. So Remoraid evolves at 25. At 26, it'll get Aqua Jet. If I delay it to Aqua Jet, then I'm missing out on Octazooka. And the next water-type move I'll get doesn't exist. It would just be like Surf whenever I get that. I do believe in Aqua Jet, I really do. Because Octillery's attack is like not bad. It's 105. Especially since I don't even have a Kingler this run. So there's extra reason for me to do it now. Because I don't have Aqua Jet on anybody. I actually just don't. Nothing has Aqua Jet. So that actually gives me more reason to do it. And like I have other water types to fulfill hitting hard. Like I feel like Seadra already does that. Right? And Seadra will get Octazooka. I think I do delay for it, man. I think it just makes sense. I could even go further and wait all the way till Ice Beam at 34. But I don't think that's necessary. I forget the Cycling Road rival level cap. Remoraid would get Hydro Pump at 42. Hydro Pump did have its accuracy buff to, I believe, 85 instead of 80. So it's really not that bad. Yeah, I honestly could just delay Remoraid all the way till those really good moves. I'm actually kind of down for that. So let's move Remoraid down here, go for the delay. Considering how many water types I have, I think that the delay is relatively safe. Like, I have some good water types to rely on. April May with the bounce, okay. I feel like there's quite a few areas where bounce comes up. It might be a play to get rid of Covet. Like, am I really going to want to keep this out on a fighting type? Covet's not that strong, man. It's a weak move. Bounce, on the other hand, can get some one-shots. God damn. I take Jump Kick over Bounce. Yeah. I think Baby Doll Eyes, like, considering Lopity's not that strong, I think Baby Doll Eyes is really good for the support. So I'll get rid of Bounce. I mean, we're going to get Wide Lens. I believe Wide Lens makes Jump Kick guaranteed accuracy, so it's pretty reliable with that. Hello, welcome to the stream, Shiro. How you doing? I don't think I need Bounce. I don't think. I could be throwing, though. Just trust. That's such a strong move at this point, too. Let me make sure I'm not throwing. Are there Choodle delays? Choodle. At level 25, it'll get Razor Shell. Oh, shoot, that is a delay. Holy crap. Wait. Oh, but I don't do it. I don't do it, though, because then I'll miss out on Rock Tomb. On Fort. Yeah, no, I definitely want Rock Tomb. I actually think Rock Tomb's better than Razor Shell, to be honest. And obviously I get Razor Shell after Cap anyway. Alright. Yeah, I absolutely need Rock Tomb. No other major delays. Alright. We'll just evolve it. This is no Strong Jaw, Dreadnought. Secret Power is currently my strongest move. I definitely want to keep Ice Fang. Ice coverage is really good. It's between Bite and Secret Power. What's my Dreadnaught's attack looking like? Attack IV is actually pretty good. I'll go to Secret Power. I already have Lopunny. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 bum. Aurora Beam. I like Hidden Power fighting. I'll go to Secret Power. It doesn't really have good attack until Kingdra anyway. Okay. I'll go Stream Grief. Yeah, I kept Ice Fang. Just go to Secret Power. Can always reteach it. Get rid of Secret. That is what I did. And it doesn't have type coverage. Always scrap tutor moves first. Alright. I was thinking about it before I started stream. Dude, I really think Hitmonchan, like, people are sleeping on it, man. Once we hit Punch Tutor, it's over. I really think people are sleeping on Hitmonchan, man. At least no Corviknight death. Dude, swear, every single Brawly fight, Corviknight dies. You know why? It's because I didn't bring it to the Brawly fight. That's the only reason why it survived, because I didn't bring it. Just be second gem on my phone today. Let's freaking go. Okay. I've convinced Silence to go back to the run and bun grind. Maybe I should get run and bun on my phone. But I'd be so depressed if I get like a really good run going and it's not even like streamed. It would be good practice for sure, but that would make me so upset. Without calc? Now that is fun. Okay, maybe I should do it. That's actually a good idea. Just playing with no calc, see how far I could get. Because let's be real, that run wouldn't win. But it'd be fun. Like no docs, no, not even docs would be crazy. To be fair, at this point I have a good memory of what most of the people have. At least up to Cycling Road Rival. But yeah, that actually does sound like fun now that I think about it. The run ain't looking good, but I made it there. No, that dead ass, that does sound like fun. I didn't consider the fact that you were not using any calcs or anything. That does sound like fun. Of course, no docs. I played during work. Probably do most of the run and bun to shell with head calcs only. I probably could, but I would definitely lose way more stuff. Like, I'd probably be at like 4 to 6 deaths by the time I get to shell, something like that. Unless I was really playing carefully. Let's see. I like Dreadnought. We'll drop Seadra for now. We're gonna get an encounter, so we gotta bring Yanma. Is it Palp as my water type? Well, no, Dreadnought is my water type. Palp is my ground type, though, but anyway, it doesn't matter. We're probably gonna be switching stuff up anyway. Hell, I may as well bring a team that can handle the first trainer. Alright, let's see. Bink. Alright, Choodle's evolved. We are delaying Remoraid for Aqua Jet. Later Manor's out here finding the delays that nobody does, bro. I'm telling y'all. Octillery Aqua Jet is hidden tech. Y'all don't know nothing about that. We say screw Octazooka. We get the Aqua Jet. It's also just a sheer comfortability with the early game. Yeah, that's true. Getting my Switch tomorrow? Fire. I'm still debating on if I want to get Silksong on my Switch too or not. It would be nice, because I could just, like, pull it right up whenever I want. But I think I'm going to get it on computer. Mods are just way too tempting for a game like Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong. But god, the comfortability is so relevant. Damn, Rock Tomb just hard one-shots this thing. And I got the Hard Stone. Oh, cutter. That's so badass. Alright, this is clean. Dreadnought. Dreadnought. Dude, I love how fast Dreadnought is, bro. They don't... Like, Dreadnought's 74 base speed. There's no reason it has that much speed. It's a big, bulky thing. Giga Drain... Wait, I can't be crit. I could probably just freaking Rock Tomb this too. I think this is just triple Rock Tomb. Let's freaking go. Legit solos both trainers in the woods. Let's freaking go. Okay. Alright, let's go get our woods encounter. Let's go pull Petalburg just because. Okay. I don't got sweets anymore. This is so sad. Oh, I forgot that this guy teaches Bug Bite. Maybe I should have taught Silverwind. I don't think so. But considering my Yanma has the exact same attack and special attack, I think Bug Bite will just always be better. If I get Togedemaru, this is not that bad. Funnily enough. Carnivine honestly pairs so well with Togedemaru. It's kind of insane. But I probably won't get Togi, let's be real. I'm not that lucky. Is the Aqua Jet as strong as my modest 1 attack? 30 special attack lasagna? Yo! Okay. I wonder if Ember on that ponytail would hit harder than Flame Wheel. Probably not. What's my name theme? Phoenix Wright characters? I need like a list of Ace Attorney characters on the side. Hold on. Ace Attorneys. F, no Miracle Seed holder in the woods. What the fudge? What could have held the Miracle Seed? Wait, hold on. I might be cooking. Wait. What's his name? Hold on. I might be cooking. Whatever, I'm just gonna call it Trucy. Trucy! Got a board. I don't think I even have a poison type. Catch the Cocktomb, catch the Cocktomb. Catch the Cocktomb. Alright. Maractus can hold Miracle Seed. I guess I'll get one after the gym. It's not that big of a deal. I'm really hoping for that black belt. Black belt seems like a really good pickup. It was really good in the last run. Because it allowed my Krogunk to actually solo the Bisharp without even taking a hit. Like fake out Vacuum Wave. That's kind of badass. We Rock Tomb. We Ice Fang. And we outspeed! Bro, Dreadnought's insane. We Rock Tomb / Bite. We outspeed Shedinja. We do not outspeed Ridombi. Cringe. We're probably gonna have to switch on Magical Leaf into... Yanma looks pretty safe. Monferno's not bad either. Yano does not speed though. Oh, I guess... I'll do Monferno. Yeah, I was thinking about tombing. It depends on if anything uses priority moves on me. But yeah, I should be able to tomb. Tomb. Well, here I could absolutely tomb. Let me just double check. Yeah. Oh, he fake tiered me. That shouldn't matter. We Ice Fang. Because I got fake tiered, he has Bright Powder. Let's say we miss. Hex still does negative damage to me. We're fine. Just tomb. It's always sneak, that's true, because it sees that I fast kill him. Dreadnought's pretty good. Dreadnought's pretty good. I don't think there's anything in here. Alright, Furfur, what's the vibes? This actually looks like a pretty solid Eldegoss 1v1. We'll outspeed it after just one Cotton down. Dreadnought's not bad either. But Dreadnought could get Rock Smash down pretty easily. It should always see Headbutt into Eldegoss. That's the benefit. After the first Headbutt, I'll outspeed, so I'll never see Headbutt flinch. And we can honestly just keep synthesizing through it. Yeah, Eldegoss actually seems the safest as a 1v1. That being said, Hitmonchan's also pretty good because Mach Punch will go before Headbutt. Honestly, both are pretty valid. But I'd rather save Hitmonchan for Mightyena, so... Eldegoss will be fine. We'll just make sure not to risk any crits. At most, Headbutt crit will do 28 to me. So we'll just stay out of crit range and it'll be fine. Against Mightyena, we swap to Hitmonchan, Fake Out, Mach Punch. And I'll give it a Silk Scarf, why not? Actually, Inferno is even better for the swap in. Yeah, it'll be fine. Ooh, a chance at Light Ball or Metal Coat on 117. I'm glad that you're finding these, because I've been curious a lot about Compound Eyes items. I'll just keep the orange, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, we Leaf Tornado. Alright, now we have speed. Again, it does 28 at max roll crit. This is so free. Hell, I could even synthesis once. F it. Alright. Will you always Ice Fang? You also have Fire Fang, so you can see that as well. Ice Fang crit does 42 HP. But I'd rather make sure that he clicks Ice Fang or Fire Fang, so let's just hard swap to Inferno. Low sweep. Mach. Free. I would imagine Palpitoad will be pretty good into the double battle. Has Muddy Water now. Nice spread move. In Power Ground, Mud Shot. I guess I never checked my Carnivine. I don't hate this. Actually, Attack IV of 2 is pretty bad, but this isn't the worst Carnivine ever. It's not like Carnivine's the fastest thing on Earth anyway. I like the defense at least. Sweet Scent, Ochre? Alright, fine, Sweet Scent. I'm sorry. Honestly, because of you having Compound Ice still, I'm like doing my little research to find where item chances are, because now I'm curious. I appreciate that. Because, I've been... Honestly, I tried to look it up. I kept looking up, like, Run and Bun Compound Eyes items, or Run and Bun held items from Wild Mons, and it was so hard to find. So I just gave up. I'm on the Dex locations by route. Will it tell you? Cool fish. I don't hate Palpitoad here. Palpitoad into slow Mud Shot on the dive. Then we'll outspeed, so we'll just double it. That's pretty good. Oh shoot, I just realized I don't have the color coordination on. And auto refresh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, even with the color coordination, I feel like actually could mess me up sometimes. Because it doesn't, like, It's not perfect by any means, but I mean, I still prefer it. But yeah, let's bring in Palp for this. Like, that's pretty valid. Alright, Palp lead. If it crits dive, that's fine. And if it toxics, that's fine. We just double up with Mudshot. Seadra or Celio. Assuming dive, I think it should be Seadra because of Brine. Well, that's only if it crit dives. Granted, it'll still be Seadra because of lineup and it does more damage. Switch on Brine into Eldegoss, get the cotton down. Dude, Eldegoss is so busted. It really is. We switch on the Brine, then we outspeed, and we just Leaf Tornado it. I love this mon. This is my favorite grass type. I actually think I like Eldegoss more than freaking Grottle, to be honest. To be fair, I've never made it to Watson with a turtle run before, but still. Eldegoss is just so fire. I love that you could always just switch into it and outspeed stuff because of Cotton Down. He could also focus energy, to be fair. If he focus energies, I'd still live Aurora Beam crit, so we're still safe to Leaf Tornado. Yeah. Alright, Eldegoss for Seadra. Celio will come out. We can just send in the Goat Hitmonchan and just double mock it. Pretty free. Let's go grab Palp. First Palpitoad run, feeling pretty good. It still blows my mind that out of 20 attempts, the only time I've ever encountered Timpole is this run. On the routes. Ooh, 118 fishing has Poison Barb and Mystic Water. Dude, Mystic Water would be insane. I don't even know where the frick you get Mystic Water usually. What is 118 anyway? Is that the route above Respiro? Mystic Water would unironically be like such a game changer. You know how many freaking water types would make use of that? East of Mauville. Oh, that's not worth it then. Because that's the Beedrill route, right? I don't think I can afford to do that, unfortunately. Unless it was like guaranteed Mystic Water, which it definitely isn't. Hell, what would even be the chance of getting it even if I did get that Mon? Now it's on the best fishing encounter though. But that's the route. Am I thinking of this wrong? East of Mauville? That's the Beedrill route, no? It is the Beedrill route, yeah, so it's probably not worth it. Alright, we Mudshot. That's fine, we Mudshot. Oh. Surprised that one-shot it. I didn't even see it crit. But yeah, I guess it did. That's fine. Alright, into Seadra, we swap on the Brine or the Focus Energy into Lotto Heart. That's fine. We live Aurora Beam crit, we Leaf Tornado. You know, I know that I lived Aurora Beam crit, but it was still a little scary. Because of Whirlpool, I think I just double mock. Kill this thing as fast as possible. Or I'm telling y'all, bro, Furio Tigre. They don't know nothing about Hitmonchan. I feel like literally every single Hitmon is better than every single other Mon. Except for like maybe Mienfoo. I have yet to ever encounter Mienfoo. The Hitmons just feel so consistent. Because they all have good Spadef. No matter which one you pull. Alright. It's time for the double. Now how the hell am I gonna do this? Mudshot, I believe, only hits one. I have to make sure that I'm calcing Friend Guard. Alright, we're in doubles. This is Friend Guarded, Dedenne. I mean, I could double Dedenne with Mudshot. So I learned from the last run that Electro Whip is really freaking weird. So I think how it works is as long as Dedenne does not see a kill with Dazzling Gleam, it'll always go for Electro Web. Because Electro Web is like +1 in doubles. So as long as it does not see a Dazzling Gleam kill, it should always spam Electro Web. I think. I don't know. It's very odd. This is definitely Yanma. Yanma Detect for Electro Web. We could pre-damage Yanma so that it dies to Electro Web, just to make it even more consistent. I just hate this Clefairy so much. Is there a way to deal with Clefairy? Not really. Let me pull up the trainer so that way y'all can see what I'm fighting. The double. It's pretty tough. There's no cakewalk. I do have HP ground on Eldegoss. That's an option as well. I'm just so tired of Clefairy. I wonder... I mean, theoretically, Electro Web is not really a threat. I don't know, he could just randomly click Dazzling Gleam, though. If I have Hitmonchan out. I don't know. The AI is so weird for stuff like this. I still think I want to always bait it into Electro Web. I mean, to be fair, how is Palpitoad soloing Clefairy? It's not terrible. I don't know if it'll spam Electro Web. Okay, after -1, Palp does actually outspeed Dedenne. And obviously I'm not going to be getting Electro Web because it's ground. I could also just spam Muddy Water. Which will hit both. Which does add a little bit of consistency, I guess. But there's a pretty good chance that I'm going to miss one of them with Muddy Water. I mean, in this matchup, assuming I'm always baiting Electro Web, this is pretty safe. I don't know if I will. I would think that Dedenne would still go for Electro Web because it gets outsped by Eldegoss once I switch it in. No, it won't. Because I'll be switching in on Electro Web. So maybe it could click Dazzling Gleam. But I mean, I eat Dazzling Gleam with Eldegoss if that's the case. Actually, Eldegoss has Synthesis. This is actually kind of Omega free, isn't it? Huh. I think I actually will just Muddy Water to death. So we'll give an Oran Berry. Get rid of the soft sand. I don't know. The soft sand, it's tough. Because I do definitely gain benefit from the soft sand. For damage output. But you know what? Against Clefairy, Muddy Water does more anyway. It might actually still be soft sand. I'll keep the soft sand. I think it still has benefit. I just gotta stay out of crit range, that's all. I'm a little bit worried. Okay, let's say worst case scenario. It somehow clicks Dazzling Gleam and Helping Hand. And crits. So I need to stay out of... I need to just not be in with 63 HP or less with Palp. And I guess just spam Muddy Water. I mean, the accuracy drops could also carry. Yeah, Oranberry wouldn't help me here anyway, if I'm trying to stay above that range. I'll still lead Yanma to guarantee the Electro Web. So I need to go to... I mean, I just have to get him to see a roll, right? So I could just go to like 50%. Alright, so 3 damage Yanma will detect on Electro Web. We will click... I think I will actually just Mud Shot Dedenne. But Dedenne honestly doesn't do that much damage. This is so hard, man. But Clefairy does no damage. But Follow Me is so annoying. I think I just spam Muddy Water. Yeah, because I gotta kill Clefairy eventually. Alright, spam Muddy Water, switch to Eldegoss. on Electro Web. I'm going to start out speeding with Palp. I'm going to pray that he'll still be clicking Electro Web here. I need to be able to switch to something that'll bait Electro Web. Lopunny will bait Electro Web because it has speeds. Oh, I can even see Lopunny on Electro Web. No, that wouldn't make any sense. I would need to pivot through Eldegoss and then through Lopunny. At the very least, I don't think that this is... I don't think this is a Monferno matchup at all. Dreadnought at least can never be crit, so it has that consistency to it. Lexio would be kind of nice to Intim Togi, but it's definitely not necessary. But it also does resist both of Togi's attacks, so I think I will actually bring Lexio just as a pivoting option. Or will I? I'm actually not 100% sure. See, because realistically I could just send a Hitmonchan and fake out Mach. It has Sturdy, not Iron Barbs. That's actually so free. Actually, Omega free. Okay. And Clefairy will be done by that point. What are we swapping in on Abra? Eldegoss, or maybe Dreadnought. Maybe Lopunny. We definitely have options. And Lopunny actually outspeeds Abra and it could just Secret Power it. Okay, this team actually looks pretty good. The intro is definitely what matters the most, so I think I have a good idea here. We'll just get some free Muddy Waters off. Deal damage to both, guaranteed, unless I miss a million times. I guess Carnivine is something I haven't considered. Carnivine probably could actually eat hits pretty well. But, like, is it necessary, though? Yeah, I feel like all the rest of my mons are better. Except for maybe Dreadnought, funnily enough. But Dreadnought could also bait electric type moves, which I like. Yeah, let's keep Dreadnought. Alright, we definitely went Yanma, pre-damaged, screw Monferno, Hitmonchan's better, Lamau. Alright. Alright, so we need to pre-damage Athena to about 50%. That should do. So this should see a roll of Electro Web. I'll keep the Silk. I think if I really am going to be spamming Muddy Water, there's no reason to run the Soft Sand. I'll just give it the Oran Berry back. Because of Eldegoss Synthesis, Detonate really should not be able to hurt me too much. At least I'm hoping. Alright. Muddy Water both. Yeah. Detect. He did Helping Hand. It should be Electro Web. Nice. Okay. Free damage. We get an Act Drop on Clefairy. That doesn't matter, unfortunately. Just keep Muddy Watering. It should Electro Web again, guaranteed. Switch to Lotta Heart. Then Gumshoe is going to start outspeeding Dedenne. Follow me. Muddy Water goes through that. Electro Web again. Another Act Drop on Clefairy for no reason. Actually, I think he's in Hidden Power range. He's actually in... Well, no. We want to do Hidden Power, yeah. Yeah, it'll redirect into Clef. If it follow me's. Should be a little bit unfortunate, but I think that's fine. I don't want Dedenne to be alive for the next mon, so let's Hidden Power it. Hell, I could just double Hidden Power Ground. That's fine. Nice, perfect. Okay, so this will just kill Dedenne. Wait. I thought after Cotton Down, Palpitoad would have outsped. I guess somewhere I messed up. Lowers everyone's speed, including Gumshoe's. Shoot. Okay, I threw him. Damn. That's pretty annoying. I don't know why he Dazzling Gleamed. Well, I guess it was highest damage. And yeah, he still outsped everything. I see. Now, Lotta Heart should outspeed Dedenne. Unfortunately, Oranberry did not proc. I cannot risk staying in on Dazzling Gleam. Alright, April May is fine here. I kind of just want to Synthesis. But I also think I need to damage. Lotta Heart will... I feel like Leaf Tornado will kill both of them. So... let's aim for Dedenne. I think that's fine. Okay, so this should kill, I think. How is it that I still don't outspeed Dedenne? With Lotta Heart. I guess I swapped in on an Electro Web. Okay, now there's no way I don't outspeed. Like, that's an impossibility. Okay, we want to Quick Attack Clef, so that way Leaf Tornado goes into Dedenne. Well, we could HP Ground just to be safe. Thank God. Okay. So, this is not bad. April, May... Wait, I think the Togepi actually has Fake Out. Shoot. That's a little bit annoying. Alright, there's no Helping Hands to worry about anymore. He will fake out 100%. I do still have HP ground on a lot of heart. Okay, let's assume Dazzling Gleam and Psybeam crits. On Lop. We're eating that pretty well. Even with Fake Out and Psybeam, we just live. Even if everything crits. So I don't see why we wouldn't go for the Secret Power on Abra with the Lopunny slot. And a lot of heart. I think a lot of heart, I'm just gonna click Synthesis, to be honest. If Psybeam, Dazzling Gleam, crit, a lot of heart, yeah, we're pretty safe. Okay. So yes, let's Secret Power Abra. And we will Synthesis. I think that's worst case. Yeah, this was definitely worst case. So I can't stay in anymore, unfortunately. A lot of heart could stay in at least. Actually, does April May outspeed everything? I don't think it matters. I think I died a Togi here. But yes, April May does indeed outspeed, and would always one-shot Abra. Maybe if I ran an Oran Berry, I should have ran an Oran for sure. But yeah, now I definitely die to Iron Head crit. Or Zigzag crit. Wait a minute, I don't? Wait! I live every single roll of Iron Head or Zigzag. That's insane! Let's freaking go, Lopunny. That's that plus defense nature. Yes, sir. And because Lopunny outspeeds Abra, I'll kill it. Oh, dude, this is free. So we live every single crit. Let me just double check. Yeah, with 1 HP, we live the highest roll crit. And Helping Hand's not a threat either. Yeah, this is free. Alright, let's Secret Power Abra. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I almost threw. April May's been cottoned down, hasn't it? And Abra and Togedemaru have never been cottoned down because they never aimed for a lot of heart. I think... I don't remember for sure. But I don't think it's worth a risk. Shoot, but I can't really send Infuriate Tigre, can I? Damn, that's unfortunate. Unless Quick Attack could somehow kill Abra. It actually is a roll, but obviously I can't go for that. Into Lopunny, it's 50-50 between Iron Head and Zing Zap. If he Zing Zaps... Dreadnought can never be crit. So if he Zing Zaps... Highest roll 48 plus... 27. 48 plus 27, we live. Not a huge fan of this scenario. Eldegoss can never kill Abra either, because it's not really a physical attacker. I think we just have to HP ground Togi. I'm pretty sure that I swapped in April May on Electro Web even. Or maybe it was Dazzling Gleam. Either way, it would have hit a lot of heart. which then would have cottoned down to April, May. I'm pretty sure. So let's send out Morgan Fay, who guaranteed lives. Because it can never be crit. And I guess we HP ground Togi, because there's not really a reason to do anything else. If I'm lucky, he'll actually hit Lotta Heart here, allowing me to outspeed and kill and fast kill Togi next turn. Because they technically both don't see kill. Yeah, so they absolutely could attack Lotta Heart here. Ironhead. Perfect. Cinema. Okay. Does Lotta Heart die to Abra? After 2 speed drops, I am... Actually... Lotta Heart's been in for a while. How many times did Lotta Heart get Electro Webbed? I think once? This might not be as simple as I think. Shoot. How much was Lotta Heart Electro Webbed? Anybody in chat remember? I think it was just once. When I first switched it in. Oh shoot, how interesting. Because of how numbers work, if I'm -1 and he's -2, Togi is a speed tie against Lotta Heart. That is really interesting. Eld is -1. You have such good memory. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Morgan Fay didn't get hit at all, so Morgan Fay will just live. That's fair. So yeah, we may as well just kill Togi with... what's its face? And I guess we send out Hitmonchan. I don't like the idea of sending it in on Psybeam. Psybeam crit plus Togi would kill Hitmonchan. Let me look at how much damage they're dealing to Eldegoss, but I think they can kill Eldegoss. Ironhead into LD. 21 plus... $18. It's barely a kill at 2 max rolls, but on top of that, he could crit one of them, so... Morgan Fay could also kill Abra. Oof. This is rough, man. Okay, if Eldegoss is -1, it speed ties with both Abra and Togi. At -2. I may have to risk a Psybeam crit here. Well, this is trash. And they'd also both have to double up into Furio Tigre. This is actually extremely unlikely, because, like, they both do not see kill. So it's 50-50 whether they attack Morgan Fay or Lotta Heart. So they would have to both land the 50-50 into Lotta Heart, and Psybeam would need to crit in order for Furio Tigre to die. Alright, so I think we just kill Abra. Alright, Furio Tigre. Let me see it. No way. Ah! Okay, we're good. Woo! That was really unlucky that Furio got doubled up. If Psybeam crit there, Furio was dead. That was extremely unlucky, but at least we didn't get crit, thank God. Woo! That would have killed Lotta Heart too. I mean, Lotta Heart... Well, it wouldn't have guaranteed killed Lotta Heart. He would have had to get 2 max rolls, but... Still, it's not worth the risk. Furio is confused. Do not throw. So let's switch. I'll pulse it. Why not? Just swap back to Lotta Heart, and then that is GG. Woo! That was close. The biggest throw of that fight was at the beginning, where I decided to HP ground detonate. I should have just kept Muddy Watering. Also, apparently it can see Dazzling Gleam when it's just more damage. I don't freaking know, man. Maybe it's because there's a ground type on the field. Listen. Double Battle AI can get a little crazy. Either way, we did it. Shoutouts. My Eldegoss does indeed outspeed this Lumineon after the first hit. If we don't get flinched and don't get crit off Air Slash, it is just a free 1v1 with Eldegoss. But you know what? I actually like, because of avoiding flinches, I actually like Dreadnought into this matchup more with the Hardstone that we got from our trusty dusty Dwebble. This isn't so shabby. After 1 Hardstone, we'll double up. Alright, so Dreadnought into Lumineon. Then again, I might want to save Dreadnought's HP for the Staraptor. That's actually fair. Alright, let's lead Eldegoss into Lumineon. It's still a pretty free 1v1 due to Cotton Down. So we're going to take Air Slash. We could get flinched. Be a little bit unfortunate. We'll have an Auron. If we need to, we could swap into frickin' Dreadnought for the kill. It'll have its speed down. Alright, what comes in on Eldegoss? Probably Staravia. We send in Dreadnought on Dual Wing Beat, and then we just frickin' Rock Tomb it to the next dimension. It's pretty free. Then it'll be Gloom. It'll be clicking Magical Leaf for a roll. We send in the goat Yanma. At least we could. I don't really like sludge damage here. I think I like Corvisquire better with a Sleep Berry. Drop Yanma, send out Corvisquire. Monferno's actually probably a little bit better than Corvusquire in this matchup. I mean, ever so slightly, but yeah. I will do Monferno instead. Then it'll be Nummel baiting Earth Power, which is what we want. We don't want to see Ancient Power ever. Damn, this Nummel does some freaking damage. On Earth Power, I kind of like Outspeed Brine. But if I don't get that roll, I could be looking a little bit rough. Funnily enough, I actually kind of like Hitmonchan. It'll never bait Ancient Power. It'll be in Flame Charge. Yeah, I actually really like Hitmonchan in this 1v1. Right, this squad seems pretty good. To be fair, it's never Palpitoad in this fight, though. We may as well bring, like, Seadra as a one-shot into Nummel if we really need to. Dare I Heart Scale U-turn onto Eldegoss? What do we think, chat? Is that a vibe? Alright. Leaf Tornado. Leaf Tornado. Swap Undueling Me to Morgan Fay. Catch the Tomb. Whoa. Slow your roll. On the Magical Leaf. I did not give a Sleep Berry. The throw. Flame Wheel. That's fine. You always click Earth Power. It'll never be Ancient Power. Furio Tigre. No Spit F drop, thank god. Fake Out. Into Double Mock. It'll never be AP, it'll be Flame Charge. GG's. Pretty sure Hitmonlee actually would have died in that 1v1. Because, well, it could have died in Flame Charge crit. I think Hitmonchan, though, is living dual crits. Okay, so we made it. Dare I pull Rustboro? I think from here on out, I'm never delaying the fishing route above. I think that's a throw. Just need those options, man. Alright, 115. Yeah, there's so many good encounters to fish here. I actually think Clam Pearl is the worst one. There's just so much good here. Both the crabs are really good. Shelter's really good. Launcher probably is solid. And even if we do pull Clam Pearl, it's not like that's bad. That's pretty good. We actually need a dark type. Can we finally get a core fish that's not complete ass? Every core fish I've had is like minus attack, 0 attack IVs. I'll take it. Yeah, and this thing gets knockoff, doesn't it? That's so good. Let's name you... K. Faraday. I think that was actually a pretty good pickup. I feel good about that. Let's go catch the encounter to the right. Can we get a good synchronized mon maybe? I think that can get synchronized, right? I could be wrong. I would have preferred Muna, I think. Lamoire. No items. Synchronize with a neutral nature. By the way, amazing IVs. Really good defense. Decent enough HP and SPDF. And Spatak is perfect 31. A hat. This is the best core fish I've ever gotten. And it's just okay. This is the best core fish I've ever gotten and it's just fine. Yeah, shell armor. That's awesome. Does it always have shell armor? Fairy type is beautiful for later. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see. Core fish. Oh no, we definitely got the better ability. It's hyper cutter or shell armor. Shell armor's great. I've only ever gotten hyper cutter and like attack lowering nature plus 0 attack IVs. Like, we might end up rare candying this for Roxanne. I could see it. We'll see how we do into the fight before we rely on that. Oh, shoot. This is the answer into Lunatone, isn't it? I have to not hit it with a super effective attack, but... Unless I can just one-shot it, which is also possible. I guess I should probably keep a special attack on it. Wait, no. I'm tripping, never mind. I mean, it'll be immune to stored power. That's a big deal. We're gonna get this money. We're gonna get this money. Beer Chug Champion. Welcome back to the stream. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. There you go. A little weak, I know. I haven't been training in the mountains like you have. That was pitiful. I know. Not just a little weak. Let's level these bad boys up. Is there any reason to delay the hat? Hetena. Oh, it's always synchronized. I wonder. Shiro, how do you feel about, like, do you think it's beneficial to sync? Oh, shoot. Does synchronize have to be at the front of your party? That's kind of annoying. I think it does. So I have to choose between compound eyes and synchronize from now on. I mean, bashful nature means no mon can effectively be bad, right? They just can't be excellent. I feel like synchronized bashful on every mon is not bad. It like adds some consistency, right? Granted, it is still 50-50. Whether it actually gets that. It evolves at level 22. I think the shell level cap's 32. Am I right about that, chat? I think so. I think it's 32. So if we delay hat until... Shell's 32, yeah. So if we delay if we delay hat until shell split, like until after Roxanne, then we can get Dazzling Gleam for the shell split. That's pretty good. I think we may actually go for that. Because realistically, I'm probably not going to use Hatrim anyway. Hell, could I delay Hat even past Shell Split, like into Cycling Road Rival Split? So that way I could... Hold on, let me think. Hatterene. There's no reason to delay past Shell. Yeah, I don't think so either. Unless Psychic? Psychic 62, Psychic 45. Post Norman. I feel like at that point, that's a throw. I mean, Psyshock is almost as good as Psychic anyway, let's be real. So I think we just delay till Shell. Dazzling Gleam would be good at least. I forget. Is Hatrim part fairy, or is it just Psychic still? Is it not fairy till Hatterene? Wait, what? Well, because it's only psychic, right? Yeah. Does Hatchram become a part fairy? Or is that not till Hatterene? I want to say it's Ren. I guess I'll Google it. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, you're going to check. That's fine. That's a pretty good delay, though. Alright, definitely level up Corefish, though. The knock! Let's freaking go! The fact that this thing gets knock is kind of insane. It actually is. Like, this is his strongest Dark-type move already. I think False Swipe is a throw. Whirlpool, nah. Not till Ren, so not until Hatterene. Damn. Well, I'll still delay, why not? Dazzling still a good move. Will I have Psyshock through that delay? I will. I could actually get Psyshock right now if I wanted to. I don't need the fairy typing till E4 anyways. Alright, I'm sure the fairy typing is still useful, alright? Fairy Psychic is still better than Psychic. Useful throughout the game? Yeah, I'm sure. Is Hatterene like an actual like E4 answer, you think? Really glad that I fished the upper route. This Corefish, I see good potential in. It's good that we'll have a dark type. Alright. Let's see. I guess right now, let me look at Roxanne. Because I want to see if I can create a line that's consistent without Crawdaunt. Alright, let's see here. So thankfully, we have frickin' Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan with the Silk Scarf. I would have to get 2 absolute minerals. Actually, technically the Silk Scarf is not needed. Wait, if I get the 6 roll on Fake Out. Oh, the 6 roll actually allows my low roll Mach Punch to always kill. But if I don't run the Silk Scarf... That's so interesting. Okay, if I don't run the Silk Scarf, then I'm damn well guaranteed to get the 5 roll. Which would mean that my low roll Mach Punch would never kill. So yeah, I think we run the Silk Scarf just to make the Fake Out roll more likely to be 6. That makes sense. I'm really learning so much about like how damage works in Pokemon in this game. Alright, but yeah. I think Soak Scarf, Hitmonchan. They got Mach Punch through the Focus Sash. It'll then see... What will it see? This is a little interesting because nothing technically sees kills. Solrock sees most damage. It also takes the least amount of damage. I'm assuming it's Solrock. It's either Solrock or maybe Zygarde. Dude, Hitmonchan goes crazy in this fight. Okay. So Psycho Cut. Crawdaunt would be amazing into Psycho Cut, I will say. I think I'm probably just going to end up rare candying it. It'll just make it so much easier. Let me see. Crawdaunt. So we have Crawdaunt here. Switch on Psycho Cut. With black glasses. It is a guaranteed kill with knockoff. That's kind of hard to beat. I'll be honest. The one issue is that he will be clicking Rock Slide into Crawdaunt, and I could just get double flinched. He can't crit, though, so there is that. Because I have Shell Armor. That's still a pretty big deal. I just have to dodge 2 crits. No, I have to dodge 1... No, I have to dodge 1 flinch, I mean. So as long as I don't get flinched 2 times in a row by Rock Slide, this is pretty free. Let me see. Because technically that's not guaranteed. Like, it's actually not that unlikely for him to get 30% chance twice in a row, to be honest. As unfortunate as it is to say. I mean, hell, it got the freaking AP boost. I'm pretty sure 2 30% chances in a row is still more likely than 1 10% chance. So it can definitely happen, let me tell you. The thing is, I don't really have another great answer into Solrock. I guess Eldegoss isn't bad. We take the Psycho Cut on switch in, we'll outspeed. It'll still be baiting Psycho Cut. Psycho Cut has a high chance to crit though, so we have to assume that he crits every attack. I mean, I could Synthesis if he crits. Yeah. This actually isn't bad, I will say, this matchup. Leaf Tornado 2 shots. And because I'll outspeed, I'm not risking Rockside flinches. Unironically, this might be safer than Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt, I guaranteed, need to not get flinched twice in a row. And there's no way I could avoid it in that matchup. Unless Dawn... Does Dawn have Aqua Jet? No. It does not. Wait, Eldegoss might actually be better. I think it actually is. Because even on Psycho Cut crit, we'll have an Oranberry. We'll outspeed. We have Synthesis. We can just keep synthesizing until he doesn't crit Psycho Cut. It's actually pretty safe. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. We're HP positive every time he doesn't crit Psycho Cut. And because we'll be faster, I'm pretty sure we live even double crit. Bro doesn't realize the stomping tantrum shenanigans. You mean on Crawdaunt? I mean, it'll double the first time. Actually! Wait! Oh shoot, that makes the Crawdaunt matchup even better. Because Stomping Tantrum will be 150. We'll live it. It'll see that as high as damage, and we just knock off it. Oh shoot. Alright, fair enough. I see it. Okay, so technically, okay, Grief's actually right. I forgot about Stomping Tantrum. So yes, it should see Stomping Tantrum because it's highest damage, which can never, it can never crit because I have Shell Armor, and obviously it can't flinch, so we just kill. Okay, that is easier, to be fair. Alright, we'll probably end up rare candying then. That is extremely free. Hariyama is consistent? Hariyama's not consistent. I'll just get freaking AP boosted. Hariyama's never consistent. I have never... I've had Hariyama so many times to counter it, and it never works, because I always get Omni boosted the first time. Hariyama's the most consistent. No, it isn't. I'll just get Omni boosted. It is not the most consistent. You just need to bait Icy Wind? Bro, that's so hard. You can only do that if you have something that's weak to Icy Wind. Alright, it's probably still Daunt on Soul Rock. We would be wasting a rare candy, but again, if the fight is free, it's worth it. Okay, it'll see Stomping Tantrum. It'll go for that. We Black Glasses knockoff. It'll kill. On Crawdaunt, it will send out... So I will have taken a Stomping Tantrum at this point. Take about 60%. So I'm pretty confident. Oh, it'll see Skitter Smack actually. Either Skitter Smack or 1,000 Arrows, maybe. Or Dragon Claw even. Oh my god, I'm in doubles. Shoot, I almost did it a freaking again. Okay, 1,000 Arrows actually does more damage when I'm calculating it correctly, Lamel. So it'll either be 1,000 Arrows or Skitter Smack to kill, maybe Dragon Claw. It'll never be E-Speed. How am I sending in on this? Probably... Well, Skitter Smack does a lot of damage to Eldegoss. I definitely do not outspeed after -1. I would need to get -2. So chat, how does it work? If I have a special attack, is he more likely to kick Skitter Smack? Or does it matter? Because they both technically kill. 1,000 Arrows and Skitter Smack. Like, does it... Because I do have a special attack on Crawdaunt. Would that give it, like, higher number or whatever? Like an additional +1 because I have the special attack? Or does it not matter because they all kill? 1,000 Arrows go Eld and Dread kill. Well, I can't go Eld because it can see Skitter Smack kill. Both kill, it should be random. Forgot that Kraw's in full health here. Yeah, it won't be. It'll be at 150. On average, I'll be at about 65. I will take about 65. So I have about 35% remaining. So, assuming he doesn't get the absolute high roll, he should never see kill with the E-Speed. So it'll be 1,000 Arrows, Dragon Claw, or Skitter Smack. I don't want to send an Eldegoss on Skitter Smack, because then I'll just get 2-shot. Lopunny Baby Doll Eyes is not the worst plan, right? Worst case scenario, he rolls 1,000 arrows in the 1 and 3, and then he can kill me with 1,000 arrows crit. Anything better I could do? Yanma frickin' dies. Okay. Damn. Okay, the problem is that Zygarde will probably see Skitter Smack over 1,000 arrows into Eldegoss. Well, it absolutely will. No, it's always Skitter Smack into Eldegoss. So if I lower Zygarde's speed by 1, then I could then pivot into Seadra and click Aurora Beam, which is guaranteed kill, because I'm, well, yeah, it's just guaranteed kill. I don't outspeed though, so 2,000 arrows would kill Seadra, or an attack into crit 1,000 arrows would kill. So if I could lower its speed, then we can do a lot here. So we do want to get Eldegoss in, I just don't know how we'd get that pivot going. Because we need to not swap on Skitter Smack is the biggest thing. And then we'd have to swap into something else on Skitter Smack to bait literally anything but Skitter Smack. Skitter Smack's the one move I cannot get hit into Seadra, because then I won't kill with Aurora Beam. Unless -1 plus Never Melt Ice can kill. Nah, it never kills. I need to bait into anything but Skitter Smack. It's the biggest thing. If you have Eldegoss is using speed control to get one of your slower monsters. Well, yeah, obviously. Does Dreadnought take the kill after 2 speed drops? Actually, Dreadnought has the same speed. Wait. Damn, no. Dreadnought's 1 speed slower than Seadra. Seadra, I think, is definitely better than Dreadnought here. That 1 speed makes such a difference, because it's a speed tie at -1 on Zygarde. They're both 47. But Seadra is 48 speed, so Seadra will outspeed after just 1 speed drop. And guaranteed kills Aurora Beam. Plus, 1,000 arrows could just one-shot Dreadnought. Seadra can eat 1,000 arrows. Honestly, I'm okay with switching into 1,000 arrows, even a crit. Because I'll just outspeed and kill with Aurora Beam, guaranteed. Okay, I think Seadra's definitely coming to this fight. This theoretical fight. Eldegoss is definitely coming. Dreadnought probably comes, but let me look at this for a second. I just have to figure out how to bait not Skitter Smack. I mean, to be fair, into Eldegoss, it should never be 1,000 arrows, right? I think it could only be Skitter Smack. right? I have a special attack. It's the most damaging move. It should only ever be Skitter Smack. So if we swap to Dreadnought, then we swap, or hell, honestly, swap to Hitmonchan. Yeah, swap to Hitmonchan, that's even better. Swap to Hitmonchan. It'll always bait 1,000 arrows. Every single time. We swap to Seadra on 1,000 arrows. And they're Aurora Beam. That should work. Yeah, that actually works pretty good. I like that line. Okay. We'll outspeed because of the cotton down. Alright, so, Seadra will actually be... Well, it'll actually take quite a bit. Let's assume no crit 1,000 arrows. I'll be at about 50% HP. We can run an Orin in case of crit or high roll. Aurorus does not outspeed Seadra. Lunatone does outspeed. Oh my god! And then it'll see Ancient Power kill! I don't think I can do that then. I cannot bait Ancient Power. So we just throw this entire line out the window. Fudge! Ah! I throw the entire line out the window because it baits Ancient Power kill. I'm not worried about Aurorus right now. The problem with this line is... And I'm right about this, right, chat? It should always be Soul Rock into Hitmonchan. I'm pretty sure. We fake out Mach Punch. Bisharp. It should be Soul Rock, because 1,000 arrows will never see kill. Well, actually... Technically, Soul Rock doesn't see a kill either. It actually could be Zygarde. It actually could be, couldn't it? I mean, Solrock takes the least amount of damage and deals the most amount of damage. They both outspeed, but Zygarde is further in the lineup. I mean, it's first in the lineup. Here's the team. Grief, shut up, bruh. You don't know the team. You don't even have frickin' Seadra in there. Your line is I mean, your team is wrong immediately because I need Seadra. You don't need Seadra, bruh. Well, I guess I could pivot twice into Eldegoss to make sure Dreadnought outspeeds. I guess Dreadnought wouldn't bait Ancient Power, would it? No, it would. So there's absolutely no reason. There's literally no reason to use Dreadnought instead of Seadra. It'd still be Ancient Power. Granted, it would bait Aurorus. It might not see a kill, I guess. Okay, we could try it for a second. Hold on. Okay. Hitmonchan, fake out, Mach Punch. Okay, but that's what I want to know. Is this Zygarde or is this Solrock? Because this is the most important thing about this. Because if it's Zygarde, then I just hard swap to Eldegoss. Oh, that's the other thing. Because if I'm not baiting Psycho Cut from Solrock, then Crawdaunt won't work, because then it'll see Rock Slide and I'll get flinched. Honestly, you go Ornn on Crawdon? No, I can't. Crawdon absolutely needs the black glasses to kill Solrock. Guaranteed. I 100% need the black glasses. Knockoff misses the range, you can finish off with Fake Out Mach Punch. But then I'm taking unnecessary damage. I don't see how that's better. You keep HP on Crawdon so you don't get random move baiting from whatever comes in next. But then I have to switch into... That doesn't work. Chan's health is much more important. Okay, wait, did anybody answer what I was saying about Zygarde? Then I'll probably discharge on a Morris. You're probably right. Channel resisted Rock Slide. It's still a good amount of damage. I don't know, man. 35%? I feel like... I don't like that as much. And besides, it doesn't honestly matter. The only move that I would be saving myself from is Dragon Claw. If I want to get away from random move from Crawdon. And I don't care. Like, I honestly want Dragon Claw to be in the random move selection. Like, Dragon Claw is best case scenario. So it's actually better for me for it to be random move there. Because it'll never be extreme speed. But it could be Dragon Claw, Thousand Arrows, or Skitter Smack. That is, if we assume that it's Solrock. I'm pretty sure it's Solrock and Hitmonchan. Okay. Alright, okay, so, yet again. Fake Out Mach Punch. Let's assume Solrock. Who's faster? It Psycho Cuts. We Soppin Crawdon. It'll Stomping Tantrum. We have Shell Armor. We Black Glasses Knockoff. One-shot it. It will then see random move between Thousand Arrows, Dragon Claw, or Skitter Smack. Then we swap in Hitmonchan. Correct. And if it's Skitter Smack, which I think it might be, because it'll be an additional... Well, no. No, it's just completely random if it sees kill with multiple moves. Worst case scenario, he clicks 1,000 Arrows, but even crit 1,000 Arrows does not kill Hitmonchan. So that's huge. It'll then see 1,000 Arrows. We swap to Eldegoss, who takes way too much damage. Actually, no, that was a crit. Okay, let's assume no crit. It's still a lot of damage, though. Like, we have to do this twice without Seadra. I really think we need the Seadra. Like, bad. I don't know, man. Alright, fine. 1,000 Arrows. He will then bait Skitter Smack every single time into Eldegoss. He'll be at -1. We swap in... Alternatively, does Eldegoss get U-turn by scale? Is that like a thing? I don't know why I thought it did. I think I was thinking of a different mod. Alright, never mind then. We swap in Hitmonchan on Skitter Smack. Assuming we didn't get Thousand Arrows crit the first time we swapped in. Then we have to swap into Eldegoss again on Thousand Arrows. And then we have to swap in Hitmonchan again into Skitter Smack. And then... Wait, no. No. Do not send in Hitmonchan that time. We want to bait Skitter Smack into Dreadnought. We swap in Dreadnought. We'll resist. It'll be at -2. So we'll outspeed and kill with Ice Fang. Okay. This does work. Albeit, it risks crits. This does save me a team slot. So, and most importantly, it does not bait Lunatone. Which is the most important part. It should bait... Actually, Aurorus doesn't outspeed. Could it still be Lunatone? If it's still Lunatone on Dreadnought, then this whole thing's pointless. I just wasted more HP on my mons for no reason. It might actually still be Lunatone. Let me look at this AI document really quick. Post KO switch in AI. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players, is +1. So already, Lunatone is +1 because it's slower. Because it's faster than Dreadnought. +2. AI's Pokemon is slower than... Wait. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players and deals more damage than it takes. Damage considered in percentage and not raw numbers. Slower than the players and deals more damage than it takes. So yes, it should be Solrock over Zygarde, I think. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. Wait, no. No. It will be Zygarde into Hitmonchan. If I'm reading this anally, it will see Zygarde. Because it doesn't matter that Solrock deals more and takes less. All that matters... They're both +2, so it should be lineup. No! It's Zygarde. Because Zygarde is... Wait. No, they're both faster. So they're both +2. And I don't think it's random. I think it just does lineup when they're both +2. Both +3. So on Hitmonchan lead... AI's Pokemon is faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. That's true for Zygarde. It's also true for Solrock, but because Zygarde is first in the lineup, it should be Zygarde. Because technically, Solrock does not see a kill. It only kills with crit. That should be Zygarde. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players, but OHKOs, and is not OHKO'd. Okay, so they're both +3, so it should be Zygarde. I actually think I finally cracked the code on this. I think I finally cracked the code on this. Okay, so it's Hitmonchan. Fake out, Mach. It'll be Zygarde every single time. It'll Thousand Arrows. We send in Eldegoss on Thousand Arrows. It'll then be Skitter Smack. We swap back to Hitmonchan on Skitter Smack. It'll never be 1,000 Arrows. It'll then be 1,000 Arrows. We swap back to Eldegoss on 1,000 Arrows. We'll take about 50%. We'll have an Oran Berry in case of high rolls or crits. That's 2 Cotton Downs. So now he'll be slower than Dreadnought. We swap back. We swap into Dreadnought on Skitter Smack. Which, yes, because of Oran Berry, even if he crits some 1,000 Arrows, it should never be Dragon Claw. And honestly, even Dragon Claw is fine into Dreadnought. It would just be a little unfortunate. Swap in Dreadnought on Skitter Smack, Ice Fang. It dies. So, after killing Zygarde with Dreadnought, Dreadnought outspeeds Aurorus is the biggest problem here. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. It should never send out Aurorus, because Dreadnought deals more damage with Rock Tomb than Aurorus deals with Discharge. Or Earth Power. I just have higher rolls with Rock Tomb than it does, so it'll never be Aurorus on Dreadnought. Am I actually understanding this? Pog? Why not just pivot to Dreadnought on the Skitter Smack? Don't waste Chan's HP. I guess I could. I'll see which one's more important in the future of the battle. There's a chance that that Dreadnought's HP might be more relevant. Okay. Okay, but either way, the only mons that outspeed Dreadnought are Lunatone and Solrock. Lunatone does not deal more damage than Dreadnought deals to it. So I don't think it'll be Lunatone. Solrock deals more damage with Stomping Tantrum than I deal to it. So it should be Solrock. Because Aurorus does not deal more damage than I deal to it. It's slower. Caracosta is slower. Does not deal... Well, it actually does deal more damage than I deal to it, but it's slower. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players and deals more damage than it takes. So Caracosta is actually +2. So it'll absolutely never be Aurorus. Because Aurorus is only +1. Wait, no. Aurorus is not even +1. It's just default. Because it's slower. It'll absolutely never be Aurorus. Aurorus is impossible. It will never be Aurorus on Dreadnought. Caracosta is +2. AI's Pokemon is slower than the players, but deals more damage than it takes. Lunatone does not deal more damage than it takes. If I'm correct about this, it's based on percentage, right? So, Ancient Power deals less than Bite. Correct. But he is faster than the players, so he's at least +1 here. So it should be Solrock. Solrock is the only thing that's faster and deals more damage than it takes. It'll be +3. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. It'll Stomping Tantrum, Solrock. Oh my god, I found the line. Okay. So here's the problem. I'm not baiting Psycho Cut. I might need to actually just tank the Stomping Tantrum with Hitmonchan so I can bait Psycho Cut. So that I can swap in Crawdaunt on Psycho Cut. Because I need him to see double power Stomping Tantrum. Otherwise I'm risking flinches on Crawdaunt. So I think we do save the HP. We probably pivot through Dreadnought in the earlier matchup. Save a little bit of HP just in case. We eat the Stomping Tantrum with Chan. We swap to Crawdaunt. On Psycho Cut. take the Stomping Tantrum, Black Glass is boosted, knock off. Will guaranteed kill. Then... it'll always be Aurorus. Wait, will it be Aurorus? Oh, Crawdon? Yes. Wait. Yes, Aurorus outspeeds Crawdon. It's first in the lineup, and it'll kill with Discharge. Or Power Gem. Or Earth Power. So unfortunately, this is random move. But you know what? This is looking like the freest Eldegoss switch of my life. Yeah, Eldegoss eats all of these. I'll Cotton Down it. It can never be Body Slam on Daunt. Yeah, it can never be Body Slam. Which is the one thing I can't let it click on Eldegoss. So we swap to Eldegoss, lower its speed. Then I guess I could bring Monferno. It'll always be clicking Body Slam. We give a Cherry Berry. Actually, Eldegoss will have already taken damage. I wonder if it could see Power Gem. It'll, at the very least, it'll never see Discharge or Earth Power because they're resisted. I'm very confident in that. So if it's Power Gem, I guess we just gotta live with crit Power Gem at that point. That'd be a little bit unfortunate. Not gonna lie. But it should be Body Slam in most case scenarios. Barring some unlucky crits on Eldegoss from earlier. But we have an Oranberry, so that's a little bit less likely. Hell, do I just say screw all of this? Wait, I say screw all of this. What the hell am I doing? I don't even need Monkey. I don't even need Monkey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Screw Monkey. It'll be Aurorus on Crawdon because it sees Outspeed, Power Gem, Discharge, or Earth Power. I guess the problem... The one lose condition here, because I do want to run the Silk Scarf. Well, to be fair, I don't need to run the Silk Scarf on Hitmonchan. I really don't. I could honestly run the Cherry Berry. The one worry about swapping to Hitmonchan on Aurorus is Discharge Para. But even without Silk Scarf, Fake Out Mach Punch is guaranteed kill on Aurorus. Without the Silk Scarf, Fake Out is basically always doing 5. I just need to not get the absolute lowest roll of Mach Punch on Bisharp. Which honestly, it's so likely. And guess what? If we do hit that absolute low roll, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? He'll click Iron Head. We could definitely still steer the fight, even at 50% less health with Hitmonchan. I wonder what is more likely. The Discharge Para... I don't know, I think the Discharge Para is very likely in comparison to me hitting the absolute lowest roll on Mach. But then I would have to get fully paralyzed. If anything, I could even see myself just running an Oranberry. Maybe. The Silk Scarf just makes my roll a lot better. But even with the Silk Scarf, this is not technically guaranteed, because I could get the lowest possible roll on Fake Out. And then also the lowest possible roll on Mach. Which will let him live on 1 HP. Not Eating Monkey is huge, but Chan would need a Cherry Berry and wouldn't be able to run Orin. Oh, well, I was originally planning on running Silk on Hitmonchan. I don't think I need the Orin Berry. I think I'll run the Cherry. I think the Cherry is most likely to bail me out of all the items. Between the 3 items, Silk Scarf, Cherry Berry, and Orin, I think Cherry Berry is the most likely to save me in the line that I've made. So we swap to Aurorus on either Power Gem, Discharge, or Earth Power. Discharge is worst case scenario, so we have a Cherry Berry. And hell, if we have to steer, like I did something wrong with my line, the Cherry Berry could also be helpful against Body Slam. So there is that as well. Alright, so we kill Aurorus with Fake Out Mach Punch. Then AI's Pokemon is faster than the players, so Lunatone is +1. It is faster. Okay, does it go based off the low roll, the min roll, or the high roll? Technically, my Mach Punch does do more damage than Lunatone deals, but Hitmonchan will have taken HP. Does that matter? It doesn't say that it matters. It just says deals more damage than it takes. Like, technically, Lunatone would absolutely win the 1v1 against Hitmonchan, even without AP boosts, because Hitmonchan will have taken some chip damage from the earlier parts of the fight, especially into Aurorus. But technically, my Mach Punch deals more damage than he does. So I think it'll actually be Caracosta, who is slower than the players, but deals more damage than it takes. So I think it'll be Caracosta. It'll Zen Headbutt. Or maybe Razor Shell. Let's prep for both. Zen Headbutt or Razor Shell here. Zen Headbutt or Razor Shell. The Goat Carnivine. It might actually be Carnivine. The problem is that Carnivine baits Ancient Power. And I should not risk that again. At +1 speed, it does outspeed, unfortunately. Eldegoss will have already been used at this point. A bit too much, I think. Oh, shoot. It might have to be Eldegoss. Eldegoss baits Zen Headbutt. Oh, that's so perfect. Wait, I probably could use Eldegoss here, actually. I totally could, because I have Synthesis. And it'll never bait Ancient Power, it'll bait Zen Headbutt. I think I have to use Eldegoss. Does Ancient Power have weird AI? Could AI click Ancient Power over highest damaging move, just randomly? Because if it's always Zen Headbutt, then I think it's Eldegoss. We swap in, we'll eat it from the range that we've taken, and we Synthesis. If it's spamming Zen Headbutt, then this is free. And hell, worst case scenario, he does somehow get an Omni Boost. At least we'll have lowered its speed, so it can outspeed literally everything. No? So there's no chance for him to click Ancient Power on Eldegoss? It has to be Eldegoss then. Because Carnivine will bait Ancient Power because of their different defenses. Because Eldegoss has lower physical defense than special defense, this is perfect. It'll bait Zen Headbutt. And then we just win this 1v1, like, very easily. Yeah. Thanks to Synthesis. Okay, then we finally come to Lunatone, and we've only used 4 Pokemon this entire time. We've only used 4 Pokemon this entire time. And the strongest move into Eldegoss is Icy Wind. Or maybe it can Hypnosis. Either way, We swap to... I want to send out Crawdon so bad. But I can't. Ancient Power will kill it from the range that it's taken. Okay. We need something besides Crawdon to handle this. It's either Icy Wind or Hypnosis. Icy Wind or Hypnosis. Icy Wind or Hypnosis. We can't hit it with Bubble Beam because it has Weakness Policy. It'll bait Ancient Power. Damn. Theoretically, Hitmonchan can kind of act as Hariyama in this fight, but we can't because we've used Hitmonchan far too much in this fight already. Luxio baits Ancient Power, Lopunny baits Ancient Power, everything freaking baits Ancient Power, bro. Palpitoad doesn't. The problem with Palpitoad is that I'd be activating its weakness policy. Unless I can teach it, like, I don't know, frickin'... I was about to say I could teach it Swagger, but no, because then I'll give it the stored power boosts. This is hard. If I taught Palpitoad's secret power... I literally have 2 full open slots that I could use here, and I don't have a single thing that can handle Lunatone. This is rough, man. Oh, I just had an epiphany. Nah, even at level 26, Crawdon does not kill without black glasses. Alright. I forgot to change its level in the calc. I just still had it as level 25, but it doesn't matter. Even at level 26, I still need the black glasses. God, this is ass. I have no answers into this Lunatone. Unironically, I think one of my better plays is to go Palpitoad and then spam Secret Power until I get a para. Because it will bait Icy Wind over Ancient Power. Oh, what about Corvisquire? No, that'll always bait Ancient Power. I'm stupid. Eldegoss could do this. Funnily enough, if I kept Sing, I would feel so much better. I did not keep Sing, I threw. I think it's Carnivine and... It's not Monferno. I think it's Carnivine and Palpitoad. And then it's gonna be kind of like a joint effort. This is not looking good. Our line looks really safe up to this point. What about Seismic? Doesn't learn that. Doesn't learn Rock Blast. Wonder what the world is where I teach Rock Blast to Dreadnought. Sharply reducing Spadef is kind of interesting. But because Palpitoad's hidden power is ground, which Lunatone is immune to, it doesn't really work. Hidden power typing on Carnivine is water, which will proc weakness policy. I deadass think I need to just Secret Power and Paralyze it. Then I can Secret Power on both of them. And I need to run Chestos on both of them because of Hypnosis. I mean, who knows? That chip damage might matter. Alright, let's say I do paralyze it. What then? Well, between pivots, my Carnivine would outspeed then. Razor Leaf will actually do pretty good damage. Yeah, just flat out Razor Leaf. If I can kill from that range. Same with Muddy Water. Alright, I guess we're using Carnivine and Palpitoad, our last two slots, specifically for Lunatone. If we need to sack something, we sack Carnivine. This is the team. Let's go teach Secret Power to both Karn and Palp. And we just pray for Para. The Acid Spray. We actually probably click Acid Spray into Lunatone instead. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I wonder. We Acid Spray Lunatone. It'll do about 5%. We lower its Spadef. Oh shoot! No, this is free. Wait! Wait a minute. Acid Spray, lowest roll, 4 damage. Leaf Tornado, after -2 Spadef. Here's the problem, though. I'd be switching in on Icy Wind. So I'd be risking a roll or a crit. But it is on Carnivine, to be fair. $4 HP. into... Four into 84 is guaranteed kill. So even with all low rolls, Acid Spray and the Leaf Tornado will always kill. What about 4 into Bubble Beam? I'd have to Muddy Water. But yeah, that always kills. Okay. This works. The combo of Carnivine. I'd still have to live. I'd have to not get crit, because I need to Acid Spray it. Maybe I could bait Stored Power into Carnivine. Like, maybe I'll have enough HP to send in Hitmonchan on Icy Wind, bait Stored Power, then switch to Carnivine, who will bait Icy Wind. That'd be best case scenario, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Yeah, actually, I don't actually even think I teach Secret Power. Well, I'll teach Secret Power to Palpitoad. Just to have the option. Yes, Palp can do it after -2. Albeit, in case of crits or some bullcrap, I might need to steer. So let's go teach Secret Power. Just in case. I'm not going to need Hidden Power Ground for this fight anyway. Okay. We always Acid Spray, though. We don't Secret Power with Carnivine. Acid Spray is actually so good here. We still need to run double Chestos on both of them. And now it's time for the gym trainers after all that. Damn, I wish I got that. Is Meganium good? I would imagine. Meganium's probably one of the better grass types in here. Meganium. Alright, we're Candy and Corphish. It makes the Soul Rock too easy to not do it. Razor Show! Scribble Beam. Yeah? Oh, shoot. My gut is telling me I don't need Night Slash. The speed drop of Mudshot sounds really useful. Yeah. Literally every single thing in this game holds an item. Night Slash is only going to be better into Mega Evolutions and mons that I've already knocked or have used their item. What do y'all think, chat? I think it's get rid of Night Slash. I'm gonna be right back. I have to use the restroom. just realized I might have thrown. I probably should have kept Bubble Beam. Just in case, Well, to be fair, knockoff would kill Lunatone anyway. Never mind, there's no reason to... Alright, I say screw Night Slash. But then again, my mana is so slow. I think I could get rid of Aerial Ace. I'll get rid of Aerial Ace. What is Daunt's attack and attack? I think I get rid of Aerial Ace. It's also I'm too slow. Might have been a throw, but we'll find out. Fringe. We're keeping Mudshot? Yeah, for the speed drop. Mudshot's gotta be more useful than Aerial Ace, right? I asked chat. I was considering, honestly, just getting rid of Night Slash. But I think I see more scenarios where I click Night Slash over Aerial Ace, to be honest. And I see, honestly, I see Mudshot being clicked more than Night Slash. Absolutely. 100%. Just thinking since we have Palp, but I could hear it. I mean, it's always for the 1v1s. It's not about, like, the ground type coverage. It's about the speed drop. Being able to Mudshot into outspeed into kill is very relevant. And believe it or not, Crawdon's special... Like, Crawdon's not like Kingler. I think a lot of people think Crawdon's like Kingler. Its special attack is not that terrible. Like, it's not like 10 base attack. It'll still do, like, some damage. And then that damage could put me in range for the kill on the second up. Yeah, it's got 90 attack. It's actually pretty good. Alright, let me take a screenshot of my squad here, so I don't forget. Okay, we've made a 4-mon lineup all the way up till Lunatone, so we're looking pretty good, I'd say. We didn't do the trainers yet. Yeah, for real. It's only 3. Should be pretty quick. Into Tyrant. I mean, we just double mock this. Let's be real. Even into Aerial Ace crit, it's not really a threat. I guess in case of Mach Punch crit, I'll fake out. Why not? Actually, he might even be able to Breaking Swipe because he sees attack, physical attack, yeah. Should be Cranidos into Hitmonchan. Actually, no, it'll see that it gets killed, so it'll probably be Archon. It gets... yeah, because it sees that I outspeed, and then I see a roll with Mach Punch, so it should never go Cranidos, it should go Archon. We swap to Palp on Rock Slide. Or honestly, we just stay in and keep Mach Punching depending on where we're at. But we can send in Palp, Muddy Water it. If he flinches me to the next dimension, Um... This is kind of odd, actually. I really wish Crawdon got Aqua Jet. Dreadnought is also an option. Hell, Eldegoss is an option. Speed drop it, yeah. Granados, assume Palp takes down Archon. Send out Dreadnought. Double Water Pulse. Or send out Crawdon to... Oh shoot, wait, I gotta send in this new Mons. I probably should have kept Bubble Beam on Dreadnought TBH. No, I probably couldn't have fit it. It's fine. I like the moveset that we have. Never be greedy. Always bring Eldegoss. Furio Tigre. As long as we live Rock Slide crits. It'll be dealing 25 at a max roll crit. Orin, we can double mock. Oh, that works. Got the roll. I should not risk this roll. Let's swap. It should always be Zen Headbutt here. We swap to Daunt on Zen Headbutt and click Razor Shell to the next dimension. Nice. This is looking like the freest fake out double mock of my life. Or just freaking Crawdon Razor Shell. Submission actually does some damage. Let's just do Hitmonchan. It's probably the safest. Actually, I like Carnivine here. Carnivine outspeeds this. Double Leaf Tornado. Yeah, they're actually pretty free. Alright, Vine, lead, Carcoal into Vine, I think. Yeah. And it'll see it is faster on speed tie. It'll incinerate. We swap in the Daunt, who outspeeds. We click Razor Shell. This is the kind of thing I needed, like, Bubble Beam for. Damn, if I had Hidden Power Ground. I guess Soft Sand Mudshot should do this. Oh yeah. Okay, that's pretty free. Palp, Soft Sand. Laleep will come out for the slow Giga Drain kill. It'll never see AP, thank God. Swap in Hitmonchan for the double Mach Punch. We'll do Fake Out, double Mach, why not? That's pretty good. I'd rather him be clicking Giga Drain than AP, to be honest. Corsola. Hitmonchan might be able to stay in, but just in case, we'll have Eldegoss in the back. We'll have, yeah, I mean, even on AP boost, I think we just handle this pretty well with Eldegoss. It's pretty easy, actually. You sure you want to bait AP? It won't bait AP. Well, no, it will bait AP, but because Eldegoss already outspeeds, and even with +1 Spatak, it'll never do enough damage, and I'll do too much damage to it with a lot of heart. Even if he does get the Omni Boost. Even against 2 Omni Boosts, I actually still beat Corsola with a lot of heart because of Cotton Down. It'll never outspeed me. Because I outspeed at base. What was I leading again? Trucy. The Yak Drop, insane. Incinerate. Yeah. Palp. Imagine if Incinerate could burn my item. Mudshot. Guaranteed kill. Laleep, Giga Drain, Furio Tigre. Fake Out. Mach. May as well stay into Mach. This'll never bait AP, it'll be Scald. Scald crit plus burn. High roll, 28. Yeah, I'm definitely not dying to burn. I'll hit him with a Mach real quick. Because it did not burn, we're actually free to Mach Punch again. Sweet. That works. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Eldegoss could 1v1 Corsola even at +2. Like, I'm fairly confident. Because it would never be faster. Due to Cotton Down. Unfortunately, I don't think I can stop the Stealth Rocks of this fight. Remember the weakness policy. I think my best bet is outspeed with Carnivine by 1 speed point and bite. Go for the flinch. Yeah. And then Leaf Tornado will always kill. Hell, what if he goes for speed control? He actually probably could. But I mean, then he would just Stealth Rock. It's the same exact. Oh shoot! Eldegoss has rapid. Oh. Well, this is freaking free. That's actually funny. Alright, Eldegoss it is. We lead Eldegoss. We rapid to break Sturdy. If he doesn't rock, then we leave Tornado. If he does rock, we rapid. He'll click Rock Tomb for speed control. It'll never matter. We get rid of the rocks, then we leave Tornado. Free. Graveler will not come out. Laron. I deal more. Oh shoot, HP Ground just freaking one-shots this thing. I don't think anything can come out on Eldegoss. Because I one-shot Laron with HP Ground. They're all slower than Eldegoss. None of them deal more damage than I deal, so I think it'll just be lineup. So it'll be Graveler. I guess we just Leaf Tornado at that point. Maybe Synthesis, if I'm feeling a little frisky. Yeah, Eldegoss go kind of crazy here, huh? Palp as a backup is really good. Into Laron, yeah. Into Palp, into Boldor. Dreadnought. Mother Trucking Carnivine. We'll be fine. Greetings, players. How you doing, King Dene? There you go. He sees the line. I always see the line, bro. Lead L, Leaf Tornado plus... Oh, you saw it too. I don't Leaf Tornado first, though, because that's weakness policy. You totally can. I think there's a chance he clicks Rock Tomb, because you're faster. I don't know the AI well enough, and it sees Rock's turn 1. Are you 100% sure that speed control plus... Because, remember, he's slower, so he might see speed control. Am I wrong about that? I have never gotten Rock Tombed here. At +2. I guess Rock Tomb crit after +2 can never kill me, so I'm gonna trust you. This should save me HP. Alright. Fine. I mean, granted, even if it does happen, I never died at crit plus weakness policy, so it's fine. Alright, Leaf Tornado. He did indeed rock. We rapid. Get rid of the rocks. And probably just hidden power ground, to be honest. Iron Tail does do good damage to me. So I guess he just went for highest damage. Oh, I know why. Because he sees that I don't kill him, because he sees Sturdy. But he sees that I kill Graveler or Lola. I see. Oh, custard berry is something I have not considered. So I probably honestly rapid into HP ground to break sturdy. Yeah. Alright, rapid. Break sturdy. HP ground. I really like HP ground on Eldegoss, it's really nice. I've used it a few times now, actually. I actually think this is Synthesis. Well, Sandstorm honestly could be a little bit annoying. But I still think it's Synthesis. Alright, now I have to keep in mind that Synthesis is going to heal less in the Sandstorm. Backdrop. I might actually die to crit. Rock slide crits. I do. Damn. Alright, Palp. We muddy water. And we outspeed. Don't forget to put Sandstorm off, they just put F booth, that's true. That is true, that is true, that is true. Did my music finally end? What the freak? Donde está Samsung? I think this actually hit Hitmonchan on Rock Slide into double mock. Ha! He missed. Shout out to Act Drop. Mock. Oh shoot, the miss! That was a miss crit. Goddamn. Dude, if that... Honestly? If that killed me, I would have been so pissed. He'll always wild charge here. We send in Palp. We double mud shot. Lamau? Alright, you need a Chesto, and you need a Chesto. You need a Cherry. You need Orin, you need Orin. You need black glasses. Alright, chat. my god, my freaking draft match is in a minute. Later would indeed be better. Okay then. Let me know. Let me know when you're ready in my stream chat if you don't mind. Okay. Never mind. We're doing it later. Okay. Do we beat Roxanne Deathless? 15-minute prediction. Bet your mother trucking channel points. Alright. I think, honestly, the one thing that would probably ruin my entire line is if I get the lowest possible roll Mach Punch. But that never happens, trust. Cherry, Orin, black glasses, Chesto. Let's see it. Betcha mother trucking channel points. We fake out, break the sash. We mock. Okay. I was right. Alright, I'm actually learning the switch in AI. Let's freaking go. Okay. So, this will always be 1,000 arrows. We send in a lot of heart. Barring crits, this line is completely free. It might even be safe with crits, to be honest. But I would rather not, I'd still feel a little scared if we did get crit. Alright. 1 speed drop. It'll always see Skitter Smack. Zygarde into Dreadnought. Skitter Smack. Yes, because I can never be crit, it'll still always be 1,000 arrows after Skitter Smack. So then we swap back to Eldegoss. And we swap back to Dreadnought and get the Ice Fang kill. Swap to Dreadnought and Skitter Smack. There we go. That's fine. Swap back to Lot of Heart. 1,000 arrows. No Orin proc, unfortunately. Oh, wait, never mind. Clean. Alright, after 2 Cotton Downs, Dreadnought outspeeds. It'll always be Skitter Smack here. We send in Morgan. And we mother trucking Ice Fang. This is fine. Ice Fang. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It always the E speed there. We got the Orin. Alright, so far the line is clean. Soul Rock. I was right again. Alright. It should always be Stomping Tantrum. I think my original plan was to just hard swap in Furio Tigre here, but is that the correct play? Wait a minute. What if I just swap in a lot of hard... I should not steer. I should not steer. There's no reason to steer. But if I send in Eldegoss, get the speed drop, then Crawdaunt will then outspeed. And then, out of a full health Crawdaunt in case Lunatone gets crazy. That sounds pretty freaking good. Because Lunatone is the one thing I was mostly worried about. That sounds pretty damn good. I ain't even gonna lie with you. Let me think about this for a second. It'll Stomping Tantrum. We send in Eldegoss. It'll then Rock Slide. We swap in Hitmonchan on Rock Slide. Or hell, we could actually swap in Palpitoad on Rock Slide. It'll bait Psycho Cut every time. Yeah. We swap in Daunt, who outspeeds now, on Psycho Cut, and we frickin' knock off it. At full HP. Okay, wait, what are the ramifications of this? Originally it was always Aurorus, because Aurorus outsped and killed with Discharge. Is that still the case? Yes. It is still Aurorus. Because Aurorus deals more damage than I deal to it. Wait, no. It doesn't... Alright, well, I don't see kill. It might still be Aurorus. Because Aurorus outspeeds. Caracosta doesn't, and I deal more damage to Caracosta than he deals to me. I mean, if it's Lunatone, I just kill it. Let's be real. So yeah, it should be Aurorus. And even if it is Lunatone for some reason, I just kill it. Which is free. This is actually so much better. Crawl will only be full health if you win the 50-50. What 50-50? Which 50-50? I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think I was... Because it'll be guaranteed Psycho Cut on Palp, won't it? Yeah. Even if it's Stomping Tantrum, at least it won't be buffed Stomping Tantrum. I also have Carnivine for backup on Caracosta as well. I'll have enough HP on Lotta Heart. Because Lotta Heart outspeeds at base. I can pivot in on any move and then just Synthesis. Okay, wait. If I'm going to do this, let's make the line right now. I should not steer unless I think it's absolutely free. So where am I right now? I've killed Zygarde. Solrock came out. It's clicking Stomping Tantrum every time. We send out Lotta Heart. We take 8 to 10 HP. That's fine. I could even Synthesis on Solrock. I really could. I really could. Oh, screw it. I'll Synthesis once. F it. We Synthesis. Take this opportunity so that we have more HP for Caracasa. Because I outspeed after one Cotton down, so I have Synthesis for free. Yeah. Synthesis is absolutely free. Eventually, we'll swap on Solrock. Oh, I see the issue. I finally see the issue. This is the 50-50, isn't it? I think I originally thought it was always Rock Slide. I don't think AI sees highest roll. I think it sees min roll, and Rock Slide and Psycho Cut are the same min roll. So, yeah, it actually is a 50-50, isn't it? It's not the same damage, but I think AI prefers min roll for some reason. I see what you're saying. To be fair, let me see this for a second. Oh, no, this still works. This actually still works. Because worst case scenario, he clicks Psycho Cut on Palp. No, this actually doesn't work. I mean, I could just go for the Eldegoss 1v1. Maybe I should just keep the line that I had. Alright, fine. What was my original line? I'm overcomplicating things, I think. But no, I actually love the idea of having full HP Crawdon for Lunatone. It makes Lunatone so much more free. Because Lunatone's still not consistent, I'm gonna be honest. It really isn't. Even with the Acid Spray strat. I can miss Muddy Water. I could not hit the range. Muddy Water's a range at the end of the day. Okay, no. I'm gonna commit to this. Solrock into LD. Is 50-50 between Rock Slide and Psycho Cut. Well, Dreadnought can never be crit. It'll be switching in on Rock Slide or Psycho Cut. But then that's random move after that attack, I think. I can't afford to send in Furio Tigre on Psycho Cut is the problem. I think the only way that this goes south is if when I pivot into Gumshoe, it gets a Psycho Cut crit, because then it'll be random move. Yeah. But it also has to 50-50 into Psycho Cut. What does Tantrum do to Dread right now? It doesn't kill. Wait, it does. Never mind. Tantrum kills with actually quite a few rolls at the end here. I think I am cooking with this idea, though. Honestly, even if it was just the absolute highest roll, there was no reason for me to send in Morgan. Okay, it's always Stomping Tantrum right now. The original plan is Hitmonchan here, right? Eat the Stomping Tantrum. But then Crawdon's taking HP. If I'm going to do the Eldegoss strat... Ah! Oh, wait. It'll still work. It'll still work. I just have to pivot through Hitmonchan. I just noticed. I do the exact same line, I just do one pivot through a lot of heart. I'm faster, I synthesis. I can even Leaf Tornado it, so that way it might see Morning Sun. And that would save me a turn. Maybe I can't Leaf Tornado. I think Crit Rock Slide actually kills me. It does. Shoot, never mind. I think this is Palp. What is... Hold on, I want to see something. Rock Slide. I took 31 damage just now. He just did the absolute highest roll to me. Alright. I synthesis one more time then. He just hit the highest absolute roll. He is Rock Sliding. I mean, I'm not going to risk my entire line on assuming he clicks Rock Slide. But I mean, Palpitoad's safe. At least it'll live Psycho Cut. So I think this is still the Palpitoad switch. Okay, that's a better Rock Slide roll. That was... $32? Wait, no. Wait, can I not math? The fudge? Frickin'... Oh, this is 28. Yeah, I don't want to risk too many crits, so I think we just take that roll. We swap to Palp on what is I assume Rock Slide. As long as he does not crit Psycho Cut, this line works. If he crits Psycho Cut, then we can steer a little bit and still be relatively safe. Because we don't need Palp at all. I mean, we really didn't even need Palp for the original line. Well, we kind of did. He did Psycho Cut, by the way. Please no crit. Ooh, wow. Okay, punished. He sees random move. Oh. I mean, realistically, I could just hard swap to Crawdon right now. It's a bit unfortunate. No, I think the only way that this works now is Crawdon has to be at full HP. If he Rock Slides right now into Daunt, this line just doesn't work. I have to commit to this line. Because Lunatone, Ancient Power crit, it kills, yeah. I mean... Okay. If I'm committing to this line, then... I could just send out Trucy. On Stomping Tantrum, I'm immune. And Lotta Heart has more HP than it used to, so it's actually better into Caracosta than Trucy. It will always bait Rock Slide, because Mineral is more on Rock Slide. So then we send out Furio Tigre, then we swap in K Faraday on Psycho Cut. I hope I'm not throwing. Best case scenario, he's Stomping Tantrums. Huge. Absolutely huge. Okay. Now, he will always Rock Slide. Because the Mineral is now higher. It should always be Rock Slide now. I don't see a world where he Psycho Cuts. So he Furio Tigre. On Rock Slide. Let's freaking go. We did it. Finally. Finally. Now he sees fast Psycho Cut. And just to be safe, I want to make sure that I one-shot with Knock, so I don't waste a Fake Out. He will absolutely always Psycho Cut. He sees Kill. We send in Daunt with the black glasses, boosted. He still has his Lum. So yes, this is free. I'll have full HP. He sees Slow Cut. Oh, that's true. That's true. He's slower. Either way, that doesn't change anything. Okay. See, the Steer Champion. Finding the better lines mid-fight. And we got worst case scenario, too. We got crit off Psycho Cut into Palp. That was really unlucky, but... the Steer line was just too good. What can I say? We knock. Let's go! Full HP Daunt. Alright. Now. This is always discharge. Gonna have to reduce the Luna speed. I actually might not need to if I'm at full HP. Because I think I'm still switching in on Icy Wind. And then he'll never kill me with Ancient Power crit. And I one-shot him with Knock. Yeah. I actually don't think I need to at all. Icy Wind, or Store Power, but I think it'll be Icy Wind. Oh, I can't even be crit. Oh, it is 100% free. I forgot. Crawdon can't even be crit. Yeah, at full HP. I guess the worry is Outspeed Omni Boost, right? +1. That would suck. But it's actually still not over if that happens. Because I still do a lot of damage. And then I can fake out Mach from there. Yeah, because he'll never store power on Crawdon. This is perfect. This is actually perfect. He will never store power on Daunt. He'll click Ancient Power. So we swap on Hitmonchan onto Ancient Power, +1. We eat it, fake out Mach. I don't even need to drop its speed. Okay, anyway. Aurorus will be clicking Discharge on Daunt. Its highest damage, it just makes the most sense. We now swap in Furio Tigre, who has a Cherry Berry. We fake out Mach. It's just that simple. Hypnosis, right? Well, you're actually right. Somehow I didn't think about Hypnosis. No, you're actually right. I forgot about Hypnosis. Okay, maybe we do have to drop its speed. No, you're actually right. Okay. We'll figure it out. I'm the steer champion. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, Furio Tigre. We have a Cherry Berry. Doesn't matter. Fake out. Mach. Ink. The Hitmonchan's just too good, bro. Costa comes out. I think this is Zen Headbutt. Could it be Razor Shell? No, it can never be Razor Shell. This is always only ever Zen Headbutt. I think this is a lot of Heart Switch, right? Yeah, I don't want to send in Daunt because it will bait Ancient Power and that'd be the worst thing ever. I don't want to see a single Ancient Power this game. Okay. Yes, that's right. So highest damage is Zen Headbutt, so he should always click Zen Headbutt over Ancient Power. Zen Headbutt crit. I want to see this. We'll be doing 33 at a max roll, so a lot of hearts safe to just click some Synthesises. Into double Leaf Tornado. Actually, realistically, I want to get one Leaf Tornado off as soon as possible, so that will start spamming Aqua Jet. But I think I do want to Synthesis at least the first time. It will AP once into LD? Wait, what makes you say that? Grief said that it should always just go for highest damage. What makes it AP into LD? Oh, Zen is still high, never mind. Might not. I saw the numbers are. Oh, okay, thank God. You scared me for a second. Theoretically, it should always Zen Headbutt. Even if something absolutely absurdly dumb happens and he does get an Omni boost, at the very least, he's not outspeeding everything because of Cotton Down. Yeah, no, we definitely want to Synthesis because he's Zen Headbutting right now, yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. We win. I kind of want him to start spamming Aqua Jet, and I don't have many Synthesises left. So I might Leaf Tornado now. Let me see how much Zen Headbutt does. Zen Headbutt crit. So let's say he does 33 Let's say absolute worst case scenario. He crits both Aqua Jet and Zen Headbutt. 33 into 13. Does that kill me? No, I live on 3 HP. Wait, no I don't. I cannot do math at all. I think I have to synthesis one more time. If he gets absolute highest roll on both Aqua Jet and Zen Headbutt, I do not have my Oran Berry. He will kill me. Alright, so let's synthesis one more time. Worst case scenario, he Zen Headbutts right now. But if he does Zen Headbutt right now, I saved my Eldegoss, so that's good. Well, to be fair, I would have pivoted if, you know. Alright, now we live Zen Headbutt plus crit. We leave Tornado. He will then start spamming Aqua Jet, so we're gonna synthesis to basically full on Aqua Jet. We're learning a lot, I think. I think we're doing good. Alright, it'll always Aqua Jet. We synth. Honestly, it does some pretty solid damage to me. Okay, so now we have HP for later. I wish we had one more synthesis, but what can you do? We leave Tornado. Is the last mon Lunatone? Yeah. Then he'll be Icy Wind. I think I just stay in on an Icy Wind. I think I live crit. Stay on an Icy Wind, drop its speed, and then we just win. I think. I really wish I had one more synthesis, because then I could drop it by 2, so that way on Icy Wind switch, I could just still have speed with Daunt. Let me see here. Lunatone will always see Icy Wind. Icy Wind max roll does 42 damage. Whatever I do not leave Tornado this. I guess I just Rapid. Because, yeah, I really do want this speed drop. Okay, so let's... So either way we live. What happens here? Icy Wind. Can an Icy Wind non-crit bring me into Ancient Power range? Probably. Where's my phone? $51 minus 28. 23. Oh! Absolute highest roll of Icy Wind, non-crit. Never baits Ancient Power by 1 HP. The highest roll of, that's awesome. The highest roll of Ancient Power is 22. So it'll still always be Icy Wind assuming no crit. And if it does crit, then it's a little bit sad, but that's fine. We'll make it work. Wait, what? So that way we're always baiting Icy Wind. Alright, so we Rapid. Why not? Who knows? Maybe the chip will matter. You said highest roll of AP is 22? Yeah. Highest roll of AP is 22 HP. So he will never see Ancient Power. He'll just see Icy Wind. In fact, Icy Wind's a kill now, so it's absolutely guaranteed. Okay. Isn't highest roll of Icy Wind 30? Yeah. I'm gonna switch. But I wanted the speed drop. That's the whole reason why I did this. I just didn't want to bait Ancient Power was the one thing. Like, it's fine now because he can't see it now, but if he max rolled Icy Wind, then it could see AP. No, Icy Wind's 28, dude. I know my math! I calculated the highest roll! Don't play with me! I did 51 minus 28. Read it and weep. I asked if it was 30. You said yes. Oh. Well, I just assumed that you saw it right. No, it was 28. Okay, never mind then. My bad. Anyway, I knew I had the right idea. That's what matters. Okay. So, it'd always be Icy Wind here. I think this is Furio Tigre. Because Furio Tigre, just like Hariyama, will always bait Stored Power and never bait Ancient Power. Icy Wind crit. Yeah, and it'll still be Stored Power over Icy Wind. So, Icy Wind crit, we live just fine. Okay, I think I got it. I think we won. GG's. Furio Tigre on Icy Wind. It'll bait Stored Power. The no bait... Oh. Actually, this is even better. This is even better! This is actually perfect! Wow, I completely forgot about Hypnosis. Yeah, because he could have Hypnosised on the switch. Okay, I'm actually really glad he Hypnosis there, because I forgot about that. Okay, so now it's 100% million free. Because he'll never Hypnosis this turn. He'll always, he will always, Stored Power into K. And then we mother trucking knock. It's free. And I always forget to Hypnosis. I do, I'm not gonna lie. But now we add speed and we kill. GG's! That was pretty good. That was a much more consistent line than the Acid Spray line, I will say. The Acid Spray line definitely risk crits. Hell, I even got extremely unlucky on the Palpitoad Psycho Cut crit, but it still worked out. Deathless Roxanne, because he finally never baited AP. Hey, I learned from the last run, alright? Listen. Like, say what you will. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes, alright? I've learned that if it can Omni Boost, it will. So just don't bait Omni. Alright, we did it. Ba-ba-da-ba-dee-bye, lie, dee-dee-die. New level cap! Deathless Roxanne. Technically, we've had Brawly and Roxanne Deathless. Unfortunately, we did lose something to the back-to-back, the Aqua back-to-back. But you know what? It's fine. We got a new Dark type. Screw Houndoom. He cringed, bruh. We're looking pretty good. We're finally gonna be rewarded with the Aqua Jet. Okay. Okay, I have to decide right here, right now, if I want to delay Remoraid even further to get Hydro Pump later. Because Hydro Pump did get buffed in this game. It's 85 accuracy. It's still inconsistent, though, even with the wide lens. So I think I'm just not going to worry about it. If anything, the early Ice Beam might be more relevant. Shell level cap is 32. And Watson... Okay, if I do evolve, I get Ice Beam at 42. 42 is post-Watson, right? Do we think I'm going to use Octillery on Watson? Probably not, right? I could not imagine, even with Aqua Jet. 42 is Norman, right? So I feel like we may as well just evolve it. Because early Ice Beam is the only thing that I see. But early Ice Beam is still post-Shell. Because Shell is 32, correct? So, I think we just evolve after Aqua Jet. And I don't trust in Hydro Pump, I'm gonna be real. Alright. And I think we are just leveling up Hatena until Dazzling Gleam. At level 30. Screw Heal Pulse, I don't give a damn about that. Yeah, level 30 Dazzling Gleam. And then we evolve. We don't miss anything by doing that delay. Okay, yeah. So level up to level 30 and then evolve. How would you buff Spinda? Unfortunately, it kind of has to keep base 60 across the board. And it already has one of the best hidden abilities of all time. I don't freaking know. Give it Wonder Guard. That would make it a lot better. Every single team would be required to bring a fighting type move. It would need like a crazy signature move or something. I wish it got like way more moves that could benefit. It should get a signature move. Oh, here's what I would do. I give it a signature normal type move, so it's stab. That it deals 120 base power. It's literally just normal type close combat. There you go. Normal type close combat. That's why I would do it. It's signature move for Spinda. It lowers its defense and special defense, but with Contrary, you get defense boosts. It could even be normal type superpower. That would work too. Made it base 80. Blaze Black. Yeah. I mean, that definitely makes it way better, but it needs to keep 60 across the board because its whole thing is like the spin thing, right? Like, in order to keep it, like, the same, like, idea. Like, that's the whole point behind it. And we're delaying for Aqua Jet. Underguard normal type. You can buff it to 420 and it'll still make sense. That is true. Some mods are just meant to have really bad stats, though. You know what I mean? Like not every mod should be, like, insane. Is this thing gonna get Sniper? Let me go to Secret Power for now. Hold on. No, I get section cups. That crap trash. Alright, we delay. The Aqua Jet! We evolve. So that means that we lose out on Octazooka, but you know what? I think Aqua Jet's better. Believe. Alright, so level 30. I think I want Psybeam and Psyshock. Is it life, dude? I don't think, realistically, I don't think it's aromatherapy. I feel like that's very rare that I'm going to see that. To be fair, I think Life Dew is also very rare, but in a double battle, I think I see Life Dew more than aromatherapy. What about Flygon? I was literally about to say, give it a Mega, and then you said without a Mega. Think it needs a buff? It deserves a buff. I honestly wouldn't say Flygon needs a buff, but it does deserve it. I think the problem is that it's literally just outclassed by Garchomp in every single way. I think it should be faster. Let Garchomp be stronger. I think Flygon should be faster than Garchomp, though. Both attack and Spatak. That is interesting. I actually love how Drayano buffed Flygon. He made it a pseudo in Renplat. They don't have to make it another pseudo, but I love what he did for it. He gave it Compound Eyes. Dude, so fitting. He made it Dragon Bug as well, which is kind of interesting, but even aside from the bug typing, which makes sense for it, like, Compound Eyes on Flygon is so interesting. You always land your Draco Meteors. You always land Dragon Rush. Dude, Dragon Rush Compound Eyes is so cool. When can you ever run Dragon Rush? When it always lands, it's actually a good move. Rock Slide too, good point, yeah. Compound Eyes Rock Slide, Compound Eyes Dragon Rush, Compound Eyes Draco Meteor. I love Compound Eyes on Flygon, I think it's super cool. Fire Blast as well. Like, give it Compound Eyes and it's just instantly so much better. But granted, its stats are still a little bit weak, unfortunately. So I would say, honestly, 100 in both Attack and Spatak and Compound Eyes, I think that would be good. Because it still probably wouldn't be as good as Garchomp, to be honest. But it would have, like, its niche, you know? Disarm my voice. Nice. What about Swanna? Swanna absolutely needs a buff. I think it's ass. I'd make it really fast. Give it like Swallow Speed or something. I don't think we have a flying water type that's fast. That would definitely differentiate it from Pelipper. It is just worse than Pelipper in every way. It's not even fair. I feel like Swanna looks like it could be pretty fast. If not Swallow Speed, then maybe like Kilowattrel Speed, like 125. I can even see Swift Swim. Swift Swim could be kind of interesting. Because it's already pretty good on rain teams because it'd have Stab Water type moves and Hurricane. I can see Swift Swim. During attack and speed, it's pretty damn close to it. Honestly, Swift Swim could actually give it a niche. Like choice specs in the rain, Swift Swim, Hurricanes. Bro, my man's gets Protect. I legitimately think I'm gonna click Mudshot more than Night Slash. I feel kind of confident in that. Shiro, can you think of a single scenario where I'd want Night Slash? Like a specific scenario. Like, obviously, I get the idea that you can knock and then Night Slash. How'd you buff Crawdon? I think Crawdon's good. I don't think Crawdon needs a buff. Crawdon's actually good in lower tiers. It already has one of the best abilities. Can't think of a specific one. I know you need to... Oh, no matter what, we're teaching Protect. But I'm wondering if I want Mudshot or Night Slash. And I think I want Mudshot, man. I think I want it. I'm gonna get rid of Night Slash. Trust. Trust. That's a pretty strong move. I think I get rid of Hidden Power. Hidden Power Ground's so good, though. I did just use Rapid Spin. Honestly, giving it the speed buff is also pretty useful. It's technically a setup move, man. I could always reteach Hidden Power Ground. But I can't on my way to CRR. Actually, wait. I have to actually think about this. Oh, shoot. Maybe I don't get rid of HP Ground. Because the moment I beat Shell, I'm trapped. I can no longer teach Hidden Power, right? Yeah. The moment I beat Shell, I can't go back. And HP Ground would be pretty freaking good against Watson, right? If I had a better grass type move, I wouldn't even... Let me see. Post Shell, do I get a better grass type move on Eldegoss? No. Shoot. I have to wait till post Watson. Hyper Voice is pretty strong. I think I do keep Hidden Power Ground. Leaf Tornado is still stronger than Hyper Voice. Ever so barely. It's just a good, like, strong neutral move to click, though. I could even see myself getting rid of Rapid Spin, but, like, I don't know, man. The setup could help so much into lines. And obviously getting rid of hazards. Fudge. I think I'm gonna get rid of Hyper Voice. Hopefully that wasn't a throw. I think both Persians need buff. Normal Persian can get guts, and a lowland Persian can get competitive or berserk. Honestly, I would I give Persian super luck. I feel like it's fitting. It's a good callback to Gen 1 Persian, right? For Night Slash? For Slash, if you mean. Night Slash, Slash. Let's go to Water Pulse. Ooh, shoot, Cock Slide. I think we're gonna bite. We're not Strong Jaw. We always keep Ice Fang. Yeah, I definitely want Rock Slide. Still too niche? I don't think so. I mean, granted, do I think it'll be, like, an OU Mon? No, but it'd be a good buff. For sure. You gotta understand, like, the amount of buffing that you need to do to reach the level of Scarlet and Violet OU is ridiculous. You'd have to buff it so much. To a point where you basically have to, like, add an extra, like, 60 base stat to, like, every single Mon. Like, I'm talking, like, for it to actually be decent in, like, I don't know, RU or something. Now buff everyone at least to RU? Yeah, I think Persian Super Luck could be RU. Maybe. 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 I don't know, man. That's guaranteed crit. Get rid of Helping Hand here. Yeah. Oh, doesn't this thing get all the punch moves? Watch. It's about to get all the punch moves. No, what do I do? Okay. Well, this is better than Secret Power. Knockup matters. No! Okay. Oh, shoot. Thunder Punch hits flying in water. Alright. Well, to be fair, though, all I have is Luxio as an electric type. So I drop Dizzy Punch. I don't think I ever teach Fire Punch. Brick Break is still my strongest move, so I have to keep Brick Break. Because of Stab. Obviously, I always keep Fake Out. Carnivine? I get rid of Levitate. Give it... I think it should have a unique ability, like Venus Flytrap or something. Once it gets hit, you trap the opponent in like a trapping move, like Jaw Lock or something, or Bind, right? And it does like damage over time. That'd be really cool. I feel like Carnivine would be perfect for that, and it's fitting, right? And trapping is just really good too. So I think that alone, maybe some defense buffing, because it kind of looks like it's bulkier than it is. A little bit of extra bulk and that ability, I think it could be RU. Trapping's really good, man. I think we drop Thunder Punch and just take Ice Punch. Does that have Synthesis? Maybe? It might. Hold on, Andrea's calling me. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I know I was still muted. I was just talking to her. I have this weird habit. I guess it probably looked like I was talking to stream, but whenever I call, I always do it on speaker. Is that just me? Am I a weirdo? I basically never just like hold it up to my ear. Honestly, I think Rock Blast is a little bit too... It does have a high roll. I guess there's a Bug Bite tutor, right? Faint. That crap cringe. Oh shoot. I gotta teach Torment. I get scared of Ember. Body Slam. Icky Wine. Oh, this time I cannot get rid of Aurora Beam. That was my biggest throw of the last good run. Because of doubles. I think I honestly just dropped Body Slam. The problem is that I ended up hard scaling Encore. Charm or Baby Doll Eyes? Probably Charm. Yeah, this is actually Jolly Luxio as well. Shoot! It's definitely too late. Whatever. Oh shoot! I know that I was supposed to delay for Wild Charge. Alright, hopefully that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. But no, I would definitely do like a trapping, like, kind of ability for Carnivine. It feels very fitting. Crunch. Oh, cutter. The Leaf Blade. Kind of shake nasty. Return. Oh, is this just always 102? I hope so. Because that's badass. Can I get a confirm on this? I've never actually had Lopunny up to this point. I mean, yeah, screw Secret Power then. The Octazooka! See, who needs Octazooka and Octillery? I got it on frickin' Mia Fey. Better than Secret Power. That being said, I'm probably gonna rare candy for Seismitoad for Watson. And Hyper Voice is a good option. Maybe I don't need HP Ground. I honestly think Hyper Voice might be more useful. Because I rare candied Crawdon, I cannot do the double rare candy for Corviknight into Norman, unfortunately. Yeah, I basically need to rare candy on Watson. I need Seismitoad. think Shiro left me. I needed the confirm on return. It'll be fine, trust. This Lopunny is actually pretty solid. This could be a Mega Lopunny. Sorry, what happened? Is return always 102 in this game? Like, I don't gotta worry about friendship or anything? That's a strong-ass move. Alright. We have a rare candy back-to-back upcoming. This is just fake out mock. Oh wait. Lamau, I'm not even... This could be the urn. A Togedemaru would be really nice right now, though. I still don't have a steel type. Hope that doesn't come to bite me in the ass. God damn. Artivine really out here one-shotting with Leaf Blade? What kind of card is he? This is still the freest Hitmonchan in my life. We can honestly just mock it. Mock. He's gonna send out Pidgeotto though. Ice Punch. I outspeed. It's just mock, Ice Punch, mock. Freest fight of my freaking life. Yeah, always 102. Okay, that's good. It does say 102. Instead of having a line. Yeah, but, some games, unfortunately, do that. And it's still, like, based on the friendship, which is really annoying. I think, Blaze Black 2 Redux does that. It's just so odd. Like, they see 102. Like, it shows 102. And it's just not. Like, it's still based on the friendship. Oh shoot, I need, what's it called? I forgot to delay for Wild Charge on Luxray. I pray that does not come to bite me in the ass. Spark will be fine, just trust. Alright, we always want this. Always want Chan. Probably don't really want, what's its face? Inferno, often. I feel like Octillery with the Aqua Jet's actually pretty solid, but Dreadnought's better, let's be real. When the hell do I get freaking Crustle? I thought I was gonna get it in that split. 34. Nice little cap, okay. Any delays I want to look at? Rock Slide at 34. Okay, so it's... Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. So yeah, I'll get Rock Slide. That's good. That's interesting. Earthquake's a scale move. Body Press is a scale move. I assume that they do that specifically for Watson, which is really smart. Like, if you really need Earthquake for Watson, you could scale it onto your Crustle. I think that's kind of cool. This game's just so well designed, man. It really is. Don't need Celio right now. I'll take Daunt. This looks like a pretty solid team. Catch this. We mock. We mock. We outspeed Ice Punch. Run my fade. Speed tie. But he also does negative damage against Dreadnought. Let's see. Swedish Dreadnought. Rock Slide. It'll see Whimsicott. We send in Mother Trucking. This would be a good opponent to Hyper Voice. I really hope I don't regret getting rid of Hyper Voice on Eldegoss. It really could be a throw. I don't know, man. On Energy Ball. Unfair is gonna one-shot. Damn. Return doing pretty good. This is probably return into quick attack. Into, I don't frickin' know, Hitmonchan, fake out, mock if need be. Brion is the simplest match of my frickin' life. How many Roxanne deaths? 0, yeah. Game Bay AP, so it was deathless. That's cool. I'm doing EK. Death E4. Or okay, 4 times on champ, still question number 1. Nice. Oh, my second rats. What am I doing again? That's right, Dreadnought. Catch the Rock Slide in case of Feather Dance. We win the Speed Tie, Energy Balls. Pivot to... April, May. Return. Oh shoot, it outspeeds me. A little bit unlucky. Should have tied Hyper Voice. Now it is still free. Maybe it's just freaking Leaf Tornado. Alright, back to back. For the candy. Alright, let's see. The fight after is a double. Keep that in mind. Hitmonchan lead, probably. Yeah, it is easy. There's just fake out Brick Break. He'll see that I fast kill, so he'll Sucker Punch, that's fine. Gyarados is literally just rocking Dragon Rage. We just send out Luxray and spark him to death. Yeah. Alright. Then the match that really matters. Doubles, and then he leads Perugly and Simipour. Perugly does outspeed Hitmonchan. Oh shoot, this thing has Defiant. Do not lead into him. Granted, Defiant might not matter that much. Like, his only attacking move is Fake Out. So I'm only gonna take a +1 Fake Out. And then I could just Spark Simipour to the next dimension. But I could also leaf Tornado it to the next dimension, and since this is spread damage, Icy Wind does negative damage, yeah, we just use Eldegoss. Alright, Eldegoss is free. Even with Super Fang, I'll be fine. Worst Fake Outs, I'm fine. I guess I'll just lead Hitmonchan. And, go for the Mach. Simipour doesn't really do any damage to Hitmonchan either. Yeah, I'll be fine. I guess I need to run Chestos on them. Yeah, definitely Chesto. Alright, double Chestos. Masquerain will come out. But since it's a double battle, Air Cutter will do negative damage even to Hitmonchan. It'll end him. We swap to Dreadnought. It can never be crit, outspeed, tomb it. It'll never be Giga Drain into the Eldegoss slot. It'll never be Giga Drain, period. We outspeed Tomb. And then we just... I guess theoretically, we could just let him have the Defiant boost. We could lead Luxray and Eldegoss, both with Chestos. So that way, no matter which one he Fake Outs, I'll just kill Simipour anyway. Actually completely valid. Yeah, I'm actually down for that. We'll kill Simipour, and then we'll kill Masquerain, even after the Intim. It doesn't quite guaranteed kill with Spark, but it also doesn't do much damage to me. And I can just swap in, like Lop or some bullcrap. You feel me, brother? Between Hitmonchan and Lopunny, like, there ain't no way that we losing. Oh shoot, I gotta get the wide lens, right? Never even got my Moonstone. I didn't get Jack. I need to get my wide lens. I might need to rely on wide lens actually because of jump kick. I like that jump kick is completely free with wide lens. That's nice. Gotta go get these down here. The mush? Do you use mushrooms for anything in this game? Miracle Seed is going to be really, really useful for Eldegoss. The silver powder ochre? I guess I'm not going to go back and teach Hidden Power Ground. There's basically no reason to for Palpitoad. Because I'm going to be using a rare candy to get Seismitoad for Watson anyway. That probably need... I wonder if I can get away with not doing Infernape. I probably should, though. Infernape is just... It's also the trainers. Like, the gym trainers in the gym might mess me up if I don't have Infernape. I've heard that Seismitoad does insanely well into Watson, though. I mean, we could see, right? Whenever we get there. Alright, trust. Chesto. You'll need a chesto, why not resto, why not slumber and schmooze. Alright. Yeah. Fake out. Brick. Stay bricked up. Edgeworth. I definitely forgot to buy healing items, but it's fine. I have orange berries. We spark. We also have speed. Super Potion. Okay. The lead is Lotta Heart and Edgeworth. Alright. We both double aim into what's its face. Alright, we spark and Leaf Tornado. That's fine. That's also fine. We kill. I am slower, and this is not guaranteed kill after Intim. Masquerain in doubles into Eldegoss. Oh shoot, Bug Buzz actually does some good damage. Alright, we swap Eldegoss out. We'll assume Bug Buzz. Into Luxury, he really doesn't do much. I think we nuzzle into Spark. Nuzzle into... We assume Bug Buzz, right? Or I guess Air Cutter. Send in Morgan Fay. That's fine. Oh, shoot. Morgan Fay just outspeeds, right? Yeah. Alright, Morgan Fay, Rock Tombs. I pray that I gave a Chesto to Morgan. Fudge, I'm such a dumbass. Masquerain? Ah, shoot! I can't risk it. Oh, that's so aggravating. Yeah. Barugly Hypnosis into Morgan Fay into Giga Drain from Masquerain kills Morgan Fay. Alright, we could just Spark. Just trust. Bugbo's crit into Super Fang could potentially kill me. Oh, god damn it. This is so annoying. Is Furio Tigre outspeed? No. Oh my god. Oh wait. Probably got Cotton down. Okay, never mind. Dreadnought just outspeeds. Okay, so swap to Furio Tigre in case of Bug Buzz. Kill you. Nice. It did Super Fang. Now, because of Cotton down, wait a minute. I gotta go. I'll be right back. It is odd. Perugly is slower than my Hitmonchan. And it catches this mother trucking fake out. Well, no, we just break it. I just gotta not send in Lopunny because I don't want to get knockoffed. I guess I'll send in Daunt. Break never kills. Everyday, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Break. Into Daunt, who we gave an Oran Bear. You have Silk, right? Yeah. Do not want to get knocked. I'm glad that I took off the black glasses. I was about to leave it. Alright, we mock. We... I guess just kill it. Just to be safe. Yeah. For free! Got the candy. Let's buy some healing items, just to have. Ooh, great balls. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm actually running out, damn. Buy 3 of these and 3 of these, that'll be fine. You heard the most crazy thing. A duo beated Emerald Kaizo Hardcore Soul Link. And they want to do Run and Bun next. I am 100% confident they did not use Type Rule. To me, a Soul Link is not, like, a Soul Link is not a Soul Link without the Type Rule. IMO. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's obviously still harder to beat EK with the pairs of Mons than, like, normally, like, obviously. But it's just, like, I could see how that happens, you know, like, effectively, in a lot of ways, it's still the same as a normal Nuzlocke. I guess the hardest part about EK is that you'd have to run pretty unique E4, even without the type rule. So E4 is probably the one thing where I think, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Now, type rule Soul Link would be insane for EK. It might honestly be impossible. They did not do type rule. They did pairs, but also both can't have the same mons ever. 50% less encounters, which is already insane. I wouldn't consider that as difficult, though. From what I remember from running EK, I don't think there's a single area that... I don't think there's a single area that only has one mon. I guess for the entire game, like, it's cross-game dupes. So yeah, I guess maybe it can be, like, for many of the water routes. So I guess that's fair. We outspeed Rock Slide, Pincer. We send out the goat, Monferno, into Durant. Mega Way to minute. Flame Wheel it, and then Vivillon comes out. We probably could just Flame Wheel it, to be honest, but let's not. Let's send back out Dreadnought, who outspeeds, and we Rock Slide. I guess he could Quiver, but like, even if he does, I'll take a Bug Buzz, and I just kill it. All I need is Dreadnought and Inferno for this match. Run-and-Bun sounds kind of tough. Oh, well, it's definitely... No, Run-and-Bun's a lot harder than EK. I can tell you right now, when I was running EK, EK's not that hard. I didn't have to learn nearly as much for EK. EK's a lot simpler to cheese. I think the AI is a lot smarter in this game. That's true, though. Early game, EK is definitely, like, much more rough. But EK becomes a lot more simple the further on you go in. I'll put it this way. I think EK is easier, but in big quotations. Because there's a lot of RNG. There's way more RNG in EK. Assuming you get the best encounters in both, EK is definitely easier. I'll put it that way. Like, you get, like, early Sunflora, then your early game's guaranteed, right? Like, if I was put into one file of EK and one file of Run-and-Bun where I got to choose every single encounter, it's definitely EK. Gen 3 limitation? Well, I wouldn't say it's a limitation, it's just how the game works. But that's true. Run and bun might be easier with that specific cross-dupe rule for a Soul Link. Inside as example, higher chance of certain big encounters like Togedemaru. Well, I mean, both games have big encounters. Absolutely, they're both insanely hard. But my whole point is, like, I can see in my head how, you know, a duo could beat a Soul Link of... Honestly, I could see it for both Run and Bun and EK without the type rule. I can see it. That doesn't mean it's hard, that's easy, by any means. Far from it. I'm struggling even to beat this game normal, so obviously it'd be hard. But, like, it's not that hard to imagine how it was done, you know? But the moment I think about beating either with the type rule, it's absurd. Like, I don't even, like... I cannot even comprehend how much strategy you'd have to put in. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, it'd be so hype if it was done with the type rule. It'd be so freaking badass. I'd want to watch that run immediately. Because without the type rule, a Soul Link is basically just two separate Nuzlocks, right? There's not as much cooperation. Medical Red, Soul Link on normal difficulty, on the calcs. No matter what, I think that'd be hard. That's fine, EK is straightforward, yeah. I have my Run and Bun Soul Link coming up. I was thinking about it. I could see it. It'd be fun. I would be down, and then we just, like, draft all the encounters. Oh, that could be another cool idea. Run and Bun, Nuzlocke versus whoever makes it the furthest, and you draft every single encounter. Oh, and a time limit to prep every fight. Wait, that'd be insane. Hold on. That'd be kind of cool, huh? Yo? Hold on, I might be cooking. We sit in a tier list and just draft every single Run and Bun encounter. Group Run and Bun run. Run and Bun speedrun when? Type rule wouldn't work unless you don't count pair rule in as well. Oh, well, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do. You get rid of cross dupes. The only dupe that you do is for your own game for type rule. But type rule is still way more like difficult than the cross game dupe. Like we all choose which mons we want. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Like in each route, you just draft which encounter you want. And just see how far we get. I'd be down for that. But only first run. Right? No resetting. Just whoever makes it the furthest. Whoever gets to draft Togi from Cave. I mean, we'd all get Togi eventually, but somebody would have to get Togi after Roxanne, right? Yeah. That'd be rough. Whoever has that is gonna have the roughest time, bro. Wait, this actually sounds like fun. Now I want to do this. Let's see, Run and Bun scaled randomizer. Oh, that'd be fun. I would love to see that, yeah. I think that'd be really interesting. Honestly, if somebody makes a Run and Bun randomizer, I would do a Soul Link. Absolutely. Even without the scaling of the randomization, I still think the game would be insanely hard. I guess legendaries could still make it a little bit too easy. Well, I shouldn't say easy. It'll never be easy, alright? It'll never be easy. You could give freaking all the most overpowered legendaries. If somebody's never done a Nuzlocke on one of these harder games, they're still not making it past Brawly. They just won't. You could have Arceus. You could have all this bullcrap. It won't matter. You won't beat Brawly. Sorry, does Magikarp you have a rough time? I mean, you get 3 choices. You'd be able to see all 3. Gets Magikarp. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong move. I'm a dumbass. Phoenix. It's like Bug Buzz Air Slash, right? Yeah, I just want to make sure. I'll be fine. Yeah. There's a patch for Running that reverses all the encounters in the game, so everything not in the game is, and vice versa. Wait, that's cool. Wait, that's cool. That's kind of badass. I wonder how that looks like. It'd be a completely different experience. Wait, so does that mean the trainers also have... No. No. The trainers probably still have all the same mons. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. Still, though, that'd be really cool. Granbull. I think there's just double spark. Oh wait, no, Intem. This is looking like... I guess Dreadnought can never be crit. And it outspeeds. Yeah, I think we just Rock Slide spam. Actually, with Hearthstone, we do pretty good. Alright, Hearthstone, Dreadnought, lead. Even with the Intem, it does pretty solid. I would think a special attacker would do better, though. Actually, yeah, this is Seadra, bruh. This is the freest Seadra of my freaking life. We Octazooka. And then Berserker. God darn. I'll be thinking Thunder. We pivot through Luxray, Spark a few times, maybe send out Inferno. We'll see. Alright, where's my man Seadra at? Got the Octazooka. I feel like it's a throw to ever drop out Hitmonchan. I'd rather just drop Lopunny. Seems there is a randomizer, Lua data in the Runamon Discord somewhere. Damn, really? Like a script for it to be randomized? It'd be a lot of fun. We just fully randomized. Miafei. Octazooka. Swap on Thunder. Bink. And catch the spark. Catch the spark. Catch the spark. Next fight. Double Flame Wheel probably. With a Cherry Berry. Does Never Melt Ice always kill? Yo? F it. Never Melt Ice Seadra. And then the calculator's wrong. I don't kill it. And then I cry. Never Melt. Cramorant. It'll see... Surf? The speed tie. Surf does some damage, to be fair. But Dreadnought can never be crit. And it outspeeds! Why is Dreadnought faster than Luxray? It makes no sense! Luxray's plus speed, too. What the fudge? Dreadnought's absurdly fast for no reason. Alright, Grass Knot, send out LD. Hit you with those Leaf Tornadoes. Or HP Ground. Actually, we just HP Ground. Alright, Never Melt, Aurora, I'll heal you. Oh shoot. Aurora Beam. Electric type move, a lot of heart. HP Ground. I'll Synthesis once. HP Ground. I would imagine you're plucking. Yeah, you're always plucking. Send out Luxray. Catch the Mother Trucking Spark. Oh, you Whirlpooled. Whatever. Self-destructions spatter blood all over the field and traumatize all Pokemon, putting them at -6 everything immediately. So true! Absolutely! See, Gamaf got the good decisions, bro. Hire this man right now. Traumatize all the kids. I'm excited for Champions to come out, actually. Did y'all hear that Champions is gonna be the new VGC? Thing. Like, I think it was announced. I think I saw a video about it. That card is so cool. I'm really glad that they're doing that. I might actually hop on, like, actual competitive. Like, you can play on your phone. That card is so hype. Like, I could literally, like, be at work or whatever, just, like, competitively battling on my phone. That's so hype. The new Drayano. I don't know, run him on Discord. Did you see Mega Halucha? I did see Mega Halucha. I put it in the Discord what I thought it might be. In Pokemon things. In the versus Machamp trailer, it didn't seem like they were really emphasizing its speed. So, like, when I hear Mega Halucha, I think, oh, they're just gonna buff its attack and speed to, like, crazy numbers. But, like, because it's just a costume, my theory is actually just that it's, like, attack and defense. Because in the what's it called? The video, like, they show Machamp, like, before he Mega Evolved, Machamp, like, dicked down Halucha, right? Like, with the chop. But when he got the outfit on, he chopped in the exact same way, and then Halucha just freaking ate that crap up. You feel me? So I think it might actually be, like, more like an attack and, like, bulky kind of Halucha. I don't think it'll drop speed, to be fair. I think it'll just have, like, probably a good bit more attack. And maybe, like, some actual bulk. Now, if you want to make it actually as good, it would just be attack and speed that they buff. But I don't know. Something's telling me, just based on how they did that trailer, that it'll be attack and defense. I wonder what ability it'll have. We're gonna trap Doug Trio. Run up with them Dracos out and they don't care about who it is. This is the freest Eldegoss of my life. Second one has Tangling Hair. I kind of feel like these both should have Arena Trap. It'd be so insane. Maybe it'd be a little bit too brutal. I don't know. I think it'd be cool. Realistically, I could probably just leave Eldegoss in against both of these. Then Hitmonchan as a backup. No, realistically, we fake out into Mach. That's really freaking free. Bro can't use acrobatics anymore, so true. Remember how Lucha now reigns supreme? Breaker, I don't know. And I'm running on Burn Mega Howlucha. I don't think so. That crap would be funny. Mold Breaker. It doesn't get Mold Breaker? It's probably Limber though, to be honest. How am I doing? Eldegoss is here, gonna run upon an Eldegoss here, This run feels pretty chill so far. Only one death. Tornado. There's no reason not to Furio Tigre. We fake out into Mach. Primate. This thing has Defiance. Oh shoot, I don't know speed Primate. I live cross drop crit. I think I fake out into Brick Break here. Into Mach if need be. Wait, let me think about this for a second. Oh no, he would kill me. That doesn't work. Shoot. Yanma is not guaranteed kill. And he'll Stone Edge me to the frickin' next dimension. I guess he'll never click Stone Edge on Hitmonchan, so I could lead Hitmonchan, fake out, then swap on Cross Chop into Yanma. Does AI worry about not accurate moves? Because imagine if he clicks Stone Edge instead of Cross Chop because it's second highest damaging move, just because he doesn't want to miss. Wait, Stone Edge could also miss. Never mind. Am I allowed to post a Twitch link? Found the streamer who did Run of Unsoul Link. You can post it in my Discord, Friday. Like in Pokemon things. How'd you buff Boltund? Even an adaptive electric biting move. Any base power. Physical or special boosted by strong jaw, 10% parry chance. Well, that would certainly do something. I do think that messing around with strong jaw would be cool. I think just giving it doesn't even need to be physical or special. I think just making it physical is fine. I can't stop thinking about the randomized run and bun race. It sounds so fun. It doesn't even need to be randomized. I'm saying we draft, bro. The draft race. Oh shoot. The goat Hatchrim? Making this frickin' light work? Screw all of this chicanery. Put in the goat Hatchrim. Psyshock, and then it'll be outspeeding Dreadnought, Crunch, swap in the goat, Hitmonchan, hit you with the outspeed, fake out Brick Break. Gligar will click Flying Gem Acrobatics. Never be crit. So we send out Dreadnought and Ice Fang. That's pretty good. Alright, we need Hatchrim. Has anybody ever run out of orange berries? Like late into a run? Because I don't need to be using these orange berries, but like... Psyshock. What is this? Crunch? Wait, could I not use a lot of heart here, or does it have like Ice Fang? I could just use a lot of heart. I don't know what the frick I was thinking. Speed Drop, Leaf Tornado. It'll always be Acrobatics. It'll never be Stomping Tantrum. We send out Luxray, get the end Tim. Oh, wait, actually, no. I send in Dreadnought. Because it can never crit. We eat. Burger the king and then the foot from gas. Catch this mother trucking Ice Fang. We cannot be crit. Alright, Sure, are you in my chat? Did you find out if there's any compound eyes items to worry about in the cave? Because that'd be really good to know. Resturf Tunnel is the only way to get honey from frickin' Combi encounter. That's so insane. I hope we pull Gligar again. Gligar was frickin' cracked. It's Soft Sand Trapinch and Black Glasses Sandile. Thank you, Shira. You're the GOAT. I don't think either of those matter. Rock'n'Roll can hold Hardstone / Everstone. Okay, I already have one of each. Granted, having two is nice, but I think... I don't know, maybe we should Compound Eyes. Because, like, realistically, the alternative is I synchronize a neutral nature. I feel like getting 2 battle aims is nice. You do also get the other Hearthstone in the tunnel, that's true. Two Soft Sands or 2 Black Glasses could maybe come in clutch later, I don't know. I'll go for Compound Eyes. I think synchronizing Bashful is kind of like whatever. Anyway. All right, what about the next area, Verdant Turf? Any other Compoundizers? Alright, believe in the Gligar encounter. Just believe. That's awesome! Yo! That's fire. Shoot. I can rapid it. There you go. Woo! That's a good-ass encounter, boys. And now watch me immediately regret not synchronizing this. Oh, this would have been an even better K Faraday. What the fudge? Mask. Damask. Got the muscle band cutter. Alright, what do we got? Nice trainer. Alright, we're dealing with Sandaconda now. Unfortunately, we do not have a Worry Seeder this time. Shucks. So we're going to be dealing with Sand no matter what. It's kind of insane how good Eldegoss actually is in this game. Seadra outspeeds and one-shots with Azuka. It'll then see... It'll see no fast kills. It'll see a roll of Thunderbolt. Oh. Okay, I think it'll just be Clef, because it sees a roll of Thunderbolt. Yeah. So then it'll be clicking T-Bolt. We send out... Keep in mind, Sand's gonna be up. Into T-Bolt, we probably just send out Luxray, double Spark, Muscle Band boosted for the guaranteed 2-shot. Actually, no, because he's going to be clicking Draining Kiss, so he'll heal. Damn! Lop actually looks pretty good. We swap on T-Bolt, double return. It will still be a Draining Kiss, but worst case scenario, we could triple return, I guess. That looks good enough, I would say. Into Lop, we'll have taken about, what, like 60%? 60%, 78%, something like that. In the Sand, it'll see Stoutland outspeeding. It'll see Submission or Body Slam. I kind of like Luxray into it. Intimate. Maybe into Charm, into Dreadnought 1v1. I low-key do want to neuter it more, though. And then Probopass after Dreadnought. God damn, this Propass eats. Probably just need to save Hitmonchan for it, yeah. Hitmonchan does pretty good into it, to be fair. This team looks good. Bum bum ba ba dum bum. Bum ba ba da ba da dum. Da ba da ba da ba da be die. Bum ba ba da ba dee bye. Da ba da ba da ba da be die. La ba ba da ba dee bye. Da ba da ba da ba da be die. La be dee dee lie the lee die. Lie the dee diddly diddly die. Lie the dee dee diddly die. Pretty good nature, but not good IVs. But I like plus speed. I'll take that. Pretty trash IVs though, for sure. Miracle Seed you. All right. Weezuka. We run up on a Pinga and we get all the mother truckers in mud. Weezuka. Oh, it is Probo. Interesting. I thought it would see roll. I mean, it's still... So I guess it doesn't... Does it only see min roll? Because I thought since it saw highest roll of Thunderbolt kill, it would just go for that? I don't know. I hate T-bots, and then we... Quick break. Blaff. Need drainings. I'll do some damage with Eldegoss first, I think. He does have Ice Beam, though, keep in mind. We're switching on Draining Kiss. Let's say we take 18, and then Ice Beam crits. And does 54. 18 plus 54 is not a kill. It is, in fact, 72. Well, after Sand Chip, maybe. Maybe it's not worth the risk. Let's just swap in Lopunny. Silk Scarf boosted. Silk Scarf boosted. I'm liking Return here. It's looking good. Stoutland outspeeds and submissions. Can it see body slam? No, it cannot body slam, so it'll always submission. What's the best switch into submission? Alright, we intimate, then we charm it. We charm. And then we swap to Dreadnought on Body Slam. Can never be crit. He's at -3. Into Dreadnought, who can never be crit, and then we just win. -2 now, but that's fine. Let's just slide him to death. Wait, does slide do more than Razor Shell? I think Razor Shell does most. Oh, they're the same, really? How about that? Alright, either way, let's just frickin' Razor Shell, I guess. Defense drop trust. Easy. First try? Damn it! I was so close. Prot pads. Alright, anything to delay for here? Probably not. I don't know what my opponent's gonna be ready for the almost any ability draft. Bro, I don't know why I'm looking at this acting like I'm gonna get anything but Fungus. I always get Fungus here. Could get Flaffy. They're pretty hype. It's only 5% though. I'd actually love to see Mudbray. Actually, one of the Nidos would be great. There's a few good things here actually. Because I need a poison type bad. I guess I'm compoundizing. Hey, sure, he's still in my chat. What are the compound-ized items in this one? My assumptions are... Fungus probably just holds a Mushroom. Maybe Petalil holds a Miracle Seed. I could see the Nidos holding a Poison Barb. Mudray might be holding a Soft Sand. Roselia, maybe Miracle Seed. Honestly... It's just the shrooms holding shrooms. That's it. In that case, I'm finna synchronize. That bashful nature. So that way I don't get punished. Flappy static? I don't know why, like... It's always Fungus. You know what? It's a poison type. I'll take it. It is always Fungus. It's just always Fungus. Let's go. Is that a crit? Vonda's house. Probably best off leveling up my mons. I think there's like one specific fight coming up that, like, weirdly enough, Fungus is like kind of good into. This might be the most mons I've ever had. Yeah, because I delayed too much in the other run that I was at this point. I've got sweets and it is over. Sweets and is the best. Oh my god, I got drained. Poison powder is kind of crazy. Aerial. Bug bite. Get rid of fan attack. God dang. I feel like this is like especially really cracked for the double battle I'm literally about to do. I mean, I could always reteach Bug Bite. There's a Bug Bite tutor. Oh, would I use Night Slash into Shell? Probably not, right? I'd probably just use Boulders. This is where the trainers start to get their crap together. Fudge! I regretted getting rid of Quick Attack last time. I got so many mons now! This is looking kind of nice. This is looking kind of nice. Can we, like, just encounter Togi? Like, it's an entire 10% chance. I definitely compoundize this. Light Ball Pikachu actually sounds really interesting. I'm assuming that Magnemite can hold a magnet, right? That'd be really good. Was the Fungus indeed neutral nature? Magnet comes with a metal coat? Oh, that's also good. It is indeed bashful. I think that's the first time I successfully synced to nature. Usually I just lose the 50-50. This looks like the freest daunt of my life. Oh, wait. That moment when you type Crawdon instead of export. Bro, there's so many mons. Alright, we daunt. We one-shot it. We also outspeed it because Gothitelle is slow as dick. We daunt it. We daunt it. We daunt it. We daunt it. We mother trucking hit a knockoff. And then it will one-shot. And then it will be Hitmonchan with the sky uppercut. It'll either be that or it will be a mother trucking Hitmonchan. I still got the AI sheets up. I wonder if, like, guaranteed Oko. Matters. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players and Okos it. But technically, Hitmonchan sees an Oko as well. It's just a roll. It's just Toxtricity is a guaranteed Oko. They both outspeed. Thinking emoji. Either way, we'll bring Gligar. Gligar's probably better than Palpitoad, yeah. Actually, Gligar hard walls this thing. Yeah, this got free. Alright, Gligar on Toxtricity, and into Sky Uppercut we could send in... Yanma doesn't really work. I haven't used Yanma in ages. Sky Uppercut into Shadow Punch crit could kill. Why is this Hitmonchan kind of dicking me? Okay, I got it. Bring Yanma. Right? Bring Yanma. On Sucker Punch. On Ice Punch, send in frickin' Octillery. Who will then Psybeam into Aqua Jet. Trust. That's pretty unlikely to kill. But we do eat Ice Punch really well. We live Sky Uppercut crit. We can just Aqua Jet again. Wait, no. I have the turn order wrong. Maybe it's not Tillery. I want to use Gligar so bad on both. Oh, but I can't as Ice Punch. I mean, either way, Tillery's not bad here. Just do it. Worst case scenario, we can just swap back in Yanma, pick up the kill. We realistically just have to hit it once, then send back in Yanma on Sky Uppercut. Because we'll never Ice Punch. And then just outspeed. And, Doing Beat. Oh, I guess that one gen does get Shadow Punch because this one has it. So yeah, once we get to Punch Shooter, we're gonna be going crazy, trust. Nice Shaman. Okay, I will repeat. PSA, I hate Shell, that is all. Every line looks impossible. You mean for me or for your current run? Shell does indeed suck. We're gonna be seeing how Shell happens. I'm not 100% sure on if I'm gonna be going all the way to Shell, or if I'm gonna take a break before then. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that I'm freaking addicted. Alright, Daunt, Gligar, we need Octillery. We need Yanma. Over Chan. And then into Sableye. I would imagine that Eldegoss does pretty good here. Oh yeah, this is just the freest double Leaf Tornado of my life. And we'll outspeed. Oh, but Recover has priority. I think I'll stall it out. Keep in mind that I have Synthesis as well. And I do more damage than he does to me. We'll get Citrus to be fair, but that's fine. I don't really necessarily have a better answer into it, to be fair. Yeah, nothing really one-shots. For me, I'm bashing my head into my freaking wall looking at this line. Shell does suck ass, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm gonna actually really try to make a good line for Shell, because I feel like at this point in the run, I kind of get a little bit too, like, trigger happy. Like, I just gotta take my time, you know? Wait. Not knockoff, is it? No. Okay. I really liked the line that I found for Roxanne, even though halfway through I was like, wait a minute. But that worked too, alright? We made sure that it was good. Outspeed knock. It is Hitmonchan. On Sky Uppercut, we swap to Athena. Then swap into Army Buff on Ice Punch. Oh, it saw Fast Kill. Oh! Alright, well, I mean, I don't die to crit. May as well Aqua Jet it. But, like... I gotta remember that. That's so important. Alright, he'll never Ice Punch. What is this line? What, this line that I'm doing? It's free. I just forgot. Like, I gotta keep that in mind. I always forget that if they have a Prio move, and I see any roll of kill, AI will always spam Prio move. It's just funny, because this dual wing beat roll is so bad. But yeah, it just spams Mach on me. That's funny. Alright, well, whatever. I feel like it should only be min roll that it does that, but whatever. Because that's so cheesable. This will be Shockwave. This is Bulldoze. This is damage it and then switch to Eldegoss. Let me make sure that he doesn't like somehow do a crazy amount of damage to me for no reason. No, we're chilling. I'll hit him up with a fly real quick. He'll probably Willow me though, to be honest. He didn't. I'm shocked. I'll fly again, why not? He Willowed this time. That's fine. A lot of heart. Keep in mind that he has... Prankster. Okay, doesn't matter. Telling you, man, that Miracle Seed. Spatak boosting. Price wing is very consistent. Any roll it spams. Yeah, it's so crazy to me. I always forget that. Not the dog trainer. The trainer's got the dogs out. Have we found it? The Bubble Beam Aqua Jet fight? Yes, sir! They don't know nothing about the Bubble Beam Aqua Jet fight. They don't know nothing about the Aqua Jet Tillery delay, bro. It's just too good. Then it turns out that Octazoo could just clean one-shots. It doesn't! Wait, with Wise Glasses? It doesn't! It's very close, but it doesn't! What can I say, bro? Aqua Jet delay. And we get to hold a berry. They don't know nothing about this. They don't know nothing about this. The Aqua Jet delay went crazy. Even on lowest rolls, Bubble Beam and Aqua Jet, it always kills. Yes, sir. That being said, it has a citrus berry, so I'm throwing. What the freak? What the freakity dickity dickity dick? What the freakity dick? I
made donuts with.
You got donuts?
Well, I was out and about and I was like, oh my gosh, I really want a little sweet treat. And I was like, donuts is important. And then it hit me, I was like, you know what? I'll second. I'm with teacher.
I guess I could take a break.
Bro, that's the fucking nickname these hoes came up with today for me. It's McCutie. I said,
Miss McCutie. That's
and
a good
then somebody
nickname.
said, did you just call her Miss Mabooty? I said, please don't.
Miss Mabooty. God darn.
Please don't.
Andre's a teacher. Alright. But I'm gonna be taking a break. I'm gonna hang out with Andrea for a little bit. We will beat Shell today though. We're gonna probably stream in another hour or two. Something like that. So I'll be right back. I'm supposed to be having my draft match. So I probably will be back whenever my draft match is ready, I assume. That being said, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate y'all, and have a great night. Later. See y'all in a bit. What?
Shut up.